All right, all right. Well, howdy and good evening. Welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball. Welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas. Yep, that's me, Captain Mike, in the house with you guys on a Friday night here for some nine ball action. We've got over 40 players signed up tonight, so they're trying to get the bracket made up right now. We're going to have a good night tonight here in Round Rock, Texas. It's Skinny Bob's Billiards. Get moved over here. Let's get this playlist off of here.
Welcome to Friday Night Nine Ball Tournament
Skinny
action
Bob.
here in Round Rock, Texas at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Captain Mike is here on the mic with all of the action. Take it away, Captain.
Thanks, Bob. We are setting the
that's me.
brackets and getting ready for battle. Make sure you click like, hit the
That's a good looking
subscribe
guy
button,
right there.
and share this with your friends and socials. Back to you, Bob.
Tonight we are playing nine ball. Races to 4 and 3.
All right,
Alternating
Bob,
break
it's not races
and
to
no
4. We got
three-foul
over 40
rule.
players
Let's
tonight.
get to
So
the
races to
action.
3, races to 3. We're going to get after it here in just a few minutes. We're just waiting for Ray to get the bracket set up with all the players in there. Let me just double check my cameras. Got the overhead view working this week. Thank you very much, Shayla, for putting in the work on that. There's table number 1. Yes, we do have all 3 streams going tonight. So we got table number 1 is the one that I'll be commentating on all night. This one you're looking at right now is table number 2. All warming up over on that table. And then we've also got table number 5. Let's see, we go over there to table number 5. Looks like Aro Majunder warming up over there. So we're just about ready to go here in just a little bit. Again, welcome to everybody to the Friday Night Nine Ball. Hope you've had a great week and happy Friday to you. I've had a fantastic week and looking forward to next week. My daughter's coming into town. Shout out to Sammy and Jackson making the trip down from Washington State. Come hang out with Dad and the fam here in Texas. Looking forward to that. Let me just see about getting my ugly mug off of that screen for a minute there. See what's going on. All right, so I was just doing a little quick little poke around, do some last minute tweaks on this. Hopefully the audio is coming through okay. You guys can hear me just fine out there. Haven't seen anybody pop up in the chat yet, but again, Friday Night Nine Ball here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Let's see if we got a bracket pulled yet. Not quite yet. Ray's still working on getting all the names in properly into Digital Pool. Making sure the players that have paid their money are in the tournament because he doesn't want to make that mistake and pull the bracket without having all the players. Anyway, shout out to those folks over at Digital Pool doing a great job. Digital Pool, what is it? Bridging technology. All right, so we've got, bridging the gap between, I don't know what the heck they call it. I'm sorry, guys, over at Digital Pool. Bridging the gap between player and technology. That was it. Anyway, Digital Pool, if you want to run a great pool tournament, have to be a tournament director, or you're just getting started running some tournaments at your local pool hall, check out Digital Pool. It's phenomenal. When you get into there and you get the apps all set up, players can just sign up on their own into the tournament. They're already in your tournament sheet for the players list for that night. Once they pay you the money, you just confirm them in the system and boom, they're in. Making it very simple. And I was an early adopter of the Digital Pool way back in the day when I was still doing tournament directors work over there at Betsy's Billiards in South Austin. I'm definitely a big proponent of using Digital Pool for all of your tournament needs. We're on table number 5. Let's get back over to table number 1 here. What did I... All right, just doing a couple of admin things here on the VMix setup for the stream. While Ray is finalizing that bracket over there, let's check again on him in this. Once he gets a bracket pulled, I will actually pin the bracket in the chat so you can click on it. Oh, looks like it just popped up. Jose Calderon in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, sir. Always good to see you here. Hope you're having a great week. Yes, my week went well. We survived all the way to Friday, so that's a success. Always excited to watch some good 9-ball tonight. And we do have some good players tonight. Get this bracket pinned over there in the chat for y'all. Check out and see who's playing where. If you want to go look at that, you can click on that link. I just put it in the bottom of the bracket. It'll be pinned there for you all night long. Look at some of these players we got in here tonight. 41 players tonight. Aaron Gable, Alan Carlson, Anastasio, Antonis Muzikiaris. I'm sorry if I butchered that. Aro, Brown Bug Majumder. That's a funny nickname you have in there. All right, well, there goes Ray. Going to explain the rules to you real quick, but we are playing 9-ball. 1 ball on the spot. No 3-foul rule. We're doing race to 3 in the winners, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. 41 players. We have to shorten that first race just so we have a chance of getting towards the end of this thing before 2 o'clock in the morning. There you go. First match coming up. David Newman and Ernesto Fabian. That's a winner slide. We don't want the winner slide. I want the next player's slide. Where is that at? Let's try that. All right. Got to do some work on that. But anyway, you get the gist. We'll get back over to table number 1. We're going to have David Newman and Ernesto Fabian. I don't think I know Ernesto. I'm just looking over at him. I think we might have met once. So we shall see how that plays out. Not sure of abilities. Take a look here. So who else we got in this thing? Aro. Asim Grover. Bob Piles in the house. Welcome, Bob. Making the trek up. Chuck Alley, local legend. Cody McDonald. Court Westfall, my friend. Daniel Perez, regular on the stream. David Newman, of course, coming up right now with his 632 Fargo. John Eagle in the house. Shout out to my buddy John Eagle, 3-cushion teacher. He's the one that started me on that path. Him and Tony Wynn. Great turnout on a Friday night, indeed, Jose. Who else we got? We got Justin Gutierrez in the house. He's regular on a Friday night, of course. Justin Pena, good to see him back playing pool. After the new baby being born, getting back after it now. Shout out to your missus being so understanding that this is your little bit of peace. Kim Sanders in the house, of course. Liz Yorick. McKenna Sanders. Happy birthday to McKenna Sanders for Monday coming up. Michael Rustin in the house. Rustin Roofing. Need any of your roofing needs. Michael Rustin will be able to handle that for you. Got his own roofing company out there. Who else we got? Pat Castro, Chicago, back at it at the tables. We haven't seen Chicago in a while. Paul Lally in the house. Ray Navarro, welcome, Ray. All right, here we go. David Newman to break, first rack. They're getting after it. No waiting. Boom, one ball in the side, makes the wing ball. Two balls coming around pretty for him. Yeah, that's a really pretty break there from Newman. Seth Maloney in the house. Stefan's in the house. Steve Libretto, all my good friends here from Skinny Bob's Billiards, hanging out with us on a Friday night. All right, well, we're going to get after it. David Newman on this two ball. Now, a little weird angle on this. Get over to... There we go. Now I'm on VMix. Yeah, you're going to see he's just got a little weird angle on this two ball. It's... Try and draw it back past the side pocket, or maybe he's going to go up and down the table. Let's see. Big stroke going up and down the table. Yeah. Always going to be tough, but oh my goodness. All right, short race formats, right? So race to three and a race to three in the winners and elimination bracket. Coming safety. Okay, well, he's just tied the ball right back up with the six ball there, so that's going to work. Yeah, I'm just trying to create some separation. Watch this thing, going to get right in behind the five ball. What a good touch from Newman there. Really well done controlling that two ball as it comes off of the six ball there. Funny, the six goes around the table, three rails, and ends up almost back in the exact same spot. Almost. All right, two rail kick behind it. Want to get a little steeper. Needs more, needs more. More spin or more angle, one or the other. That's going to be ball in hand for David Newman. As we've seen week to week, that man can just flat get out. All right, so he's probably just going to drift up a little bit. Maybe he's going to might draw back on this to shoot the five in the top left corner. No, yeah, just drift. That's the smart shot because now you can easily get onto the six ball. Maybe a little more angle than he wanted, but should be just fine still. Just control the cue ball here. Gonna go back and forth twice. Yep, just like that. Pretty good shot. Oh yeah, he's just going to overspin this a little bit and drop it down below the nine ball. A little tougher shot than he was looking for. Went for the bank, fires it right in the center of the hole. Good shot, David Newman. Fearless indeed. See if the players are going to start the night. Banks are open. Well, this early in the tournament, they certainly are. Just ask David. So it is 1-0 to David Newman. Dry break from Ernesto. Hit him pretty hard. He was just going all out. Banks. All right, well, if you're just joining us, we've just got started. This is our first match of the night on the stream table. So we've got David Newman, 632 Fargo, and Ernesto Fabian. No Fargo number next to his name. He's not a regular in our tournament, but what a nice shot he's played there. That's high quality there. I mean, he's going to leave maybe a thin edge on this one ball. I don't know if David can make it or not. Might have to jump the edge of the 8 ball. Yep, grabbing the short cue. Yeah, so he's going to go back and get his regular cue. I think he's just going to try and just needs a little gentle masse into this. But if he hits it really good and continues that spin, he can get the cue ball up the table. It's going to already be spinning to the left to get over by the 2 ball. Let's see how he does. Okay, well, he's going to solve a problem of the 4 and the 5. Get perfect on the 2 ball. Well, you know, if you like perfect, right? Little drawback on this, off the rail. Get out for the 3. Like a little more. Yeah, you can just draw off of this, go straight across the table. He's going to get on the outside of it, so he's going to be shooting. 5 will go past the 6, so just going to try and, again, draw straight across the table on this. Yep, perfect. Really, really well executed stroke there. All right, now just a little weird getting from the 6 to the 7. He's pretty much flat straight on this. Don't think you want, you know, you really don't want to try and cheat the pocket at all, but oh yeah, he was able to get plenty off of that. Lots of right hand spin. Take that thing way up the table. Now he's either going to go left-handed. He is completely capable of doing that. Anything what? Thank you, though. At midnight, maybe. I don't think I'm. Probably not. Players asking me if I want a shot. Huh? All right, little challenge here. This is going to be razor thin. Cue ball's going to be going around the table. Yeah, he's stretching, hands right on it. Just a tough, tough position. Gonna have to get the bridge out. Razor thin. Yeah, it's always a risk pinching it. So really, it does get kind of fortunate that it rolls as far out of the pocket as it did, because that's going to make this shot a little tougher. Yep, because he's going to have to hit this thing just about as razor thin as David was trying. Yeah, always a risk. Catch the point on that pocket. He's actually gotten pretty fortunate here, even though he has left, a form of the 8-9 combo on. It's not easy. He's cutting the 8 ball to recut the 9 ball, which is still sitting about 14 inches out of the pocket, 14 or 15 inches out of the pocket. Oh, going for the 1 pocket shot. Oh my gosh, he's going to hang it up again. This time he doesn't get as lucky. It's going to sit right dead in the pocket for Ernesto. David's only saving grace is that Ernesto's having to shoot it off of the bridge, so always makes the touch just a little different. Yeah, it's a smart shot. Overplay it, get back out to the middle of the table, even if you're a little farther away. Just kind of guarantee yourself getting shape on this 9 ball. All right, gets that one to force itself in the pocket. Ernesto takes that rack number 2 down. Going to be David Newman to break. Yep, rack number 3 coming up. It was a nice win by Ernesto there, Jose in the chat. Nope, on these 9-foot tables, you should treat every shot with the respect it deserves. There is no easy shot. All right, David goes with the firm break this time, makes the 3 ball. Weird little grouping here. He's actually got a pretty good starter. The 1 ball is very makeable. Let the cue ball drift up the table. You don't even have to go that far. You could actually just sort of slow roll this in. Yeah, he hit that really good. The problem here is going to be holding for this 4 ball. Can you hit this soft enough with enough left spin? Or do you risk just trying to come up into the 9 ball? Yep. It's a little unfortunate. Not going to be happy with that little flick. for Spinny. This shot. All right, well, that is about as best as it's going to get. Having to shoot that back cut spinning shot. Hit it to just about perfection. Now it's just how good are you feeling? Do you want to try and take on this cut? You want to take the easy safety that you have presented to yourself. Yep, nope, he's going for it. He's down on this to shoot it in the bottom right corner. 2 rails around and get shape on the 6, or he's trying to go 3 to get on the 6. Gotcha. All right, a little unfortunate for David Newman. I was gonna say this will give me a little bit of an idea of, excuse me, of Ernesto's prowess at the pool table. Yeah, real risky. Get over there, he says. Get over there, and it just dies on him. So no shot on the 7 ball. Go to kick shot at this. Hopefully separate them. Get the 7 moving up the table. Cue ball moving down the table is the optimal shot. You could go kick for the make and just completely sell out. It is an option. Ooh, he was trying to play it a little thick so he could just roll it and hold for the 8, which he gets it to slide on in. All right, David Newman takes that one down. Rack number 3 gone. Newman leads 2-1 on the hill. Here we go. Ernesto to break. Rack number 4, fighting to stay in the match. All right, on to the 1, on to the 2. Sorry, I was looking at something else real quick, trying to get you guys some information for some information about some events that are coming up, including tomorrow. We do have a Scotch doubles tournament during the day. That is going to open the doors at 11 a.m., start play at noon. In a few minutes, I'll get a flyer up on the screen for you. All right, so David just waiting for the player on the table next to him. And like I said, tomorrow we are going to be doing Scotch doubles at 11 a.m. Doors open, noon start time. Going to go 50-yard line here. Not going to be happy with this at all. Bringing the scratch into the equation. Well, I see a few people out there watching. Hop in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Shout out to my mom and dad if they're watching already at home. Thank you, Gene and Bernard. Love you guys. They are regular watchers of the stream on a Friday night with me. Nice shot. Come around. Get over there. He's going to 50-yard line himself again. Just shakes his head. He's like, shoot that same shot again. What? All you got to do is hit it half a weight harder, he says. But yeah, hop in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Oh, how good do you hit that? That's an excellent, excellent shot. David Newman's going to take that one down, and we have our first winner of the evening. David Newman winning it 3-1. Congratulations to David. Alan McBride, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Yes, I know you're in Kansas. Always good to see you in the chat. Always good to know that you're watching us over here at Skinny Bob's. Yeah, Scottish Open. Yeah. Yeah, good win there for him, Jose says in the chat. What a way to win. Absolutely. Having to make two 50-yard line shots like that back to back on the 8 and the 9. Newman showing why he's Newman. All right, well, we're going to get, looks like we're going to get Ian. And see if I can find that on the bracket there. Didn't quite hear what Ray said. He hasn't assigned it yet. Oh, there we go. Ian Johnson and Evan Cassie. Just kind of looking through the bracket there a little bit. We got some pretty good games going on out there. Court Westfall playing Jesse Martinez. That'll be a good battle. Ray Navarro and Dominic Churko. Very good. John Eagle wins his over Asim Grover. That was a bit of a shocker. 3-0. Not the shocker that he won because either one of those guys have the firepower, but for John to win it 3-0. Wow. All right. Ian Johnson and Evan up on table number 1. Let's go. Alan, hope you're doing well up there in Kansas, my friend. We definitely, I say it every week when I see you in the chat. Miss you in the pool hall here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a great week, and happy Friday to you, my friend. All right, so it looks like Ian has the first break. Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to show you the flyers for those. So tomorrow, real quick before he breaks, tomorrow at 11 a.m. the doors open, noon start time. It is a 9-ball Scotch doubles, race to 4 in the winners, race to 3 in the elimination. The max combined Fargo score is 1120. Two 560s can play along with each other, a 600 and a 519. You guys know the drill. Get yourself on down here. That's always a fun event. Scotch doubles tomorrow. Saturday, July the 11th. All right. Again, Ian has the first break. All right, makes a ball on the break there. Cue ball gets stunned dead. One ball pops out enough to where he has a shot on it. Not a very great looking shot, but might just opt for the safety here, but he might go. Let's see. Right out of the gate, oh, it's Ian. He's going. Look at the bank. Look at the bank is now closed. He was going for it anyway. Evan Cassie going to get his first look at the table here. Oh no. All right, a little early, touchy nerves, I guess. Trying to just kind of soft roll that to hold on the right side of that 3 ball. Fortunately, follows it in. Ball in hand goes to Ian. 4 ball's in a weird spot here, so I don't know what he's going to do with this one. He might just try to get kind of flat on it, shoot it in the side pocket. Let's see. He might go for the 4-9 combo. He wanted to shoot the side pocket. Sure you get up far enough. There you go. Just like that. Wanted a little more angle on this, but he's going to take what he's got. Try and draw this thing back out and up the table a little bit. This is one of those where you could actually just try and stroke the you-know-what out of it. And even if you get all the way back up the table, the 8 in the side is actually a pretty makeable. He's going to completely 45-yard line himself. Daniel Perez and Joel Weber getting after it on table number 2. Here we go. Ian Johnson onto the 8 ball. Just stroke this in. Nice shot. Didn't try to overdo a whole lot of anything. Just make sure you get onto the 9. He stays off the rail, which is a bonus. How many times have you shot that shot and left a cue ball dead on the rail for the 9 ball? I'm a regular at it. All right, so nice stroke there from Ian Johnson. Knocking it down, taking rack number 1 in this race to 3 format. It was a good run out for sure there, Jose. All right, so first break for Evan Cassie coming right now. Let's see. Evan is another one that noodles around with break speeds. He'll go from a soft to medium to a completely cannon break. Let's see what he's going to bring in his first break. All right, goes with kind of a medium pace. Trying to set that 1 ball. Look at the little flick off the 3. That's unfair. Good shot, good break there. Just a really good stroke here. I know a lot of players will try and draw this off the 1 ball. I actually like going just straight forward with it and coming around the 3. Yep, he was going with the draw stroke. If he misses the 7, yep, okay, he's done all right. I was just worried about missing that 7 ball. All right, Evan, not going to knock that down. It's a tough shot there, Evan, so don't beat up on yourself too bad. Although, short race formats, I get it. Roll this, let the cue ball drift back across the table. Yep, like that. Just stay off the rail. Perfect. Little top left, just get this cue ball coming straight back down the table. Get past the 7 to be able to shoot the 4. I don't think you have to try and overdo much with this cue ball, but it's really what you're comfortable with. Yep. Pretty good shot there from Ian. Oh, gonna rattle the 4 ball there and get a little flick to safety from the 9 ball. Going for the safety here and is going to get, well, he's going to leave the ball out there for him, but not a whole lot to do other than play the safe here. Really good shot there. Just control the cue ball. Don't really even necessarily worry where the 4 ball is. Just tie the cue ball up to that 6 ball tight enough where there's no jump opportunities. Evan's going to have to go kick shot at this. Okay, we're going to get a nice little flick. Unfortunately, the 4 is going to land right on top of the pocket here. A great opportunity for Ian. All right, well, I'm seeing plenty of views out there. Views upon views, as my friend the Strad man would say. I'm not sure what happened there. You got to make sure you don't run into that one. Yeah, oh no is right in the chat, Jose. Overcuts it a little bit. All right, well, he's left a shot on for Ian here. Just a little looseness early in the night. Yeah, unfortunately going to hang that 7 ball. We've seen a few of those already tonight in the first 7 racks. Just awkward enough trying to get onto this 8 ball here. Let's see how Evan handles this. Going to end up with a bank on this, and knowing Evan, he's going to take the bank on. He is one of the more prolific bankers in the house here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. Works very hard on his banks game. All right, so he drops down below this 9 ball. Let's see if he can knock this down. Bear with me for a second, folks. I'm going to put you on mute. 1 second. Sorry about that there. I had to take a very quick phone call. All right, so we've got it tied up 1-1. The splat in the stream, in the chat. Welcome on a Friday night. The splat. Can you take mulligans like in golf? No. You can't take them in golf either. You can't if you're playing a friendly round and your playing partners say, go ahead, hit another one. But officially in golf, there are no mulligans. Anyway, I digress. Good time for some pool. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Friend of the channel, Breezy Drums, down there in South Austin. Good to see you. Happy Friday. And it's a good time for some pool indeed. Hail no in the stream, in the chat with the ever so generous chat donation. Good to see you pop up as well. Welcome and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for that donation in the chat. Getting it done, sir. I appreciate you. All right, back to the pool. Evan takes a big flyer at the bank on the 2 ball. Looks like we're 1-1. I'm going to help these guys out with the score a little bit. Get that updated on the screen for you. Hail No says, hello, Captain Mike and pool people. Well, looking forward to a great Friday night pool and commentary. Well, thank you so much, Hail No. All right, nice shot from Evan. You're going to get rewarded. He is so close to being hooked by that 7 ball. Make sure you guys and gals out there are clicking the... Ooh, that is razor thin right there, Evan. All right, got to come with one more good shot here. A couple more good shots by the looks of it. But I do like he can fire at this one. Get a chance for a 2-way shot here. Maybe make that 9 ball. Let's see. Yep, he was going. How good did you stroke it? He's going to get a shot on the 7 ball. Not a great opportunity, but I think I almost advocate for playing the safe here. Let's see what Evan does. Yep, he was thinking about playing the safe, and he's unfortunately mishit that. he's going to leave a shot out for Ian. So awesome to see all of you guys and gals in the chat. Really appreciate joining us. That's a really nice punch stroke there from Ian. Going to be one more awkward shot here. Getting from this 8. Hey, Brother Dino, how you doing, my friend? Dino in the house. Going to be doing a little pay ball over on table 18 tonight, it looks like. Big stroke right there from Ian. Just kills that cue ball. Man. He was hoping for that thing to bounce and roll out a little bit. But he'll take it. He's got a shot on the 9 ball, and if you're stroking him like that, confidence is high. Oh, he's going to hang that 9 ball up. Very unfortunate, Dan. You were in good shape there. That's a tough shot. Stroking the ball good. Don't let it get you down too much. Bit of a heartbreaker. So Evan Cassie gets on the hill first. 2-1. And with 41, 42 players, it's a race to 3 in the winner's bracket. Race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Here we go. We'll see if Evan goes with that soft break again. Dress the 1 ball up. Went a little firmer that time, if you watch. Okay, so he makes the 5. And look at the 4 ball just says no, no, no. I was just going to say the minute bowl of pool balls, that 4 ball right there, but let's go with Victor Wembanyama instead. Get something a little more relevant. All right, so push shot going to be coming from Evan here, I believe. Just thinking about where do you leave it. And real important when you're taking these rollouts that you stop and take a thought about where you're putting the cue ball, right? Because, you don't want to leave an easy shot on the make. And sometimes it's not even about just making the ball. Like this shot right here, he's left Ian a shot on the 1 ball, but getting from the 1 to the 2 is not super easy. End up trying to make the 1 ball, going straight across the table, I would think. Do not try to follow across, up and around the horn. He tried to jam that one in there really firm. You're right, Jose in the chat says happens to us all. It most certainly does. I could go back and pull some clips from Texas Open. Some of the top players in the world. It happens to us all is right. All right, Evan down on this 1 ball. I think he's going to just roll this in. Trying to go up and back to the middle of the table. And look at this. Going to get a little flick on the 3 ball. Wow. All right, little draw stroke here into this. There you go. Nice shot. What a great shot. Really well done. Going to roll out just a little further than he needed, but still a really high quality shot. I was trying to get a little more coverage than that. I don't think he can make it. He's going to have to go rail first, but I think he's left enough room to... Looks like he's left enough room. Watch this one. He should be going rail first. Yeah, see, he was trying to masse into that a little bit, which is just fine. Because now he has not left the 1 ball, does not go in the side, or it doesn't look like it goes in the side. If it does, it's really thin. hopefully that audio sounds good to everybody out there. It's not not cutting out on you and not picking up too much of the music behind. All right, so a little lack of thought there, I believe. Just gets a little punchy on that one ball. A pretty good opportunity here for Ian. Don't want to overspin this and end up behind that 7 and 8. Say he wants to creep between them. That's fortunate speed there. He was not trying to play it that way, I can guarantee you. But take advantage of good fortunes, right? Three goes into the side. Now it's just a matter of what do you want to do? Do you want to just roll this in? Go 3 around the horn here, come around the 9 and 6 to shoot the 4 in the same side pocket. Or you can just slow roll it in, get off that rail. There you go. Nice little angle here on the 4 ball, too. All right, so $15,800 in the break and run pot tonight. Who's going to be the lucky person drawing their ticket? Get a crack at $15,800 plus whatever goes into the break and run pot tonight. Gets super punchy on that. Really nice shot. Wow. Good shot from Evan. Just going to require one good shot off of this 6 ball. Is going to flick off the 9 and go up the table. Just got to make sure you don't scratch. All right. So in good shape now. Almost just play the stop shot on this. Oh, he's not going to be happy with that. He was trying to let it roll an inch so he'd have some angle to get to the 9. Now he's got a little awkward back cut. Makeable. Especially when you stroke it like that. Good shot. How you doing, Matt? Matt Long in the house. My good friend, sir. All right, so Evan Cassie's going to knock that down. He's going to take this one 3-1. I already did it, Evan. All right, so we are going to move on. But while we're in a little bit of a quick break, yes, tomorrow, I did talk about this earlier. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m., the doors will open. Noon start time. We're going to do 9-ball scotch doubles. $60 entry for each team, so $30 a player. Always a good turnout for this. Side pots. Really going to have a lot of fun. Maximum Fargo of 1120. Figure that out. You can see that flyer up on the Skinny Bob's Facebook page. Also get it on the Skinny Bob's website. Also coming up this month, because everybody knows the end of August, we've got Texas Open 9-ball coming. If you didn't know, there's 160 players in the 9-ball event this year. Texas Open. It sold out in 9 minutes. Yep, you heard me right. 9 minutes. Sold out. It was crazy. Shayla's done a great job with that. But what do they do with those 160 spots? They keep one. And we're going to play a 9-ball tournament on July 25th, Saturday. Same thing. Doors will open at 11 a.m. Play at noon. Only 64 players allowed, and it's a last chance qualifier to get in. Winner's going to get a free $300 entry into the Texas Open 9-ball. There's the flyer coming up for that. There you go. Saturday, July 25th. I'll put this up a couple of times tonight, so you can mark it on your calendar, though, if you want to get a chance to get into the Texas Open and you were not one of the lucky 160 already in. Here's the chance to go. All right, so next match coming up is going to be sorry, didn't bring the names up there. Let's see. All right, well, it's going to be Sajal and John Eagle. What a great match. Sajal wins the first break. Let's go right after it. Here we go. Makes the wing ball. Gets a little weird kick on that. Oh my gosh, that is so unfortunate. He hit it really hard. Yeah, really, look at all that juice he gets. It wasn't even a kick. I thought it got kicked, but it was just pure topspin on that one. Wowzers. All right, so ball in hand for John Eagle. Let's see. Let's take a look around this table and see what we're dealing with. All right, John Eagle on the table. He's got his plan worked out. Both these guys, lots of firepower involved in these two players. Kasplat, you actually picked your partner. For the Scotch doubles tomorrow, it is pick your partner. So show up. It's a maximum Fargo combined of 1120. Like 2 560 Fargos can play. You get it. 600 and a 520. 400 and a 720. If you don't have a partner at this point, you could actually just show up. There will be players looking for partners that haven't got them yet. I know I had a couple of people ask me if I wanted to play with them, and I would love to. But I am not playing pool tomorrow. I'm gonna hang out with some family. All right, on the 5 ball, he was trying to get a little more top spin on that. Yep, just chastising his stroke a little bit. So got to come with one here. Dead straight on this 6 ball. It's going to take a minute. Catch his breath. Jose in the chat. Got to play Sajal last Saturday. One of the nicest and calm people I've ever met. Gave great tips. You are 100% correct, Jose. There are not, I can't think of any, I mean, there's a lot of great people that hang out here, play pool here. Such an incredible community we got, but Sajal is right at the top of that list. Nice stroke from John. Got to come with one more now. Really good stroke on that 6 ball. Oh, he's going to hang the 9. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Did he get coverage on this? Yeah, it looks like he might have. I don't think Sajal can get to this. I think if he tries to go this way, off the rail, he's going to miss that ball altogether. It's going to come like this and go that right across the face of it. You don't want to try and masse into it because then it's going to have top running spin into it. Maybe you can see a thin edge of it. I don't know. Let's see. Watch it from the top view. Okay, so yep, he could just get far enough down there. But now what do you do? Got to come with a great shot right here on this 9-ball. Yep, Alan in the chat agreeing with us on. He is. Sajal is definitely one of the nicest guys out there. I'm always blessed whenever I get to hang out with him. How do you stroke it, sir? That is a great shot right there. How do you stroke it? What a shot. Got to watch that one again. That's a pretty incredible cut shot right there. Yeah, just as pure as it gets. No rattle to that. Controls the cue ball. Yeah, that's a great shot. Okay, so John Eagle is going to get the break here. Rack number 2. Of course, Sajal making that great 9-ball to take the first rack. Yeah, again, we're really blessed here. We have such an incredible pool community with just such ridiculously nice people. John Eagle right here. I mean, one of my very good friends. Play 3-cushion with him a lot. We play against each other on League a lot, and I've become a very good friend of mine. And ditto on one of the nicest guys on the planet. All right, on the 1-ball, up and down the table for the 2. I like that he takes that that path. That's such a good line. Perfect shape, perfect speed. He can actually, yep, that's what he's just looking at right now. He can just go with a little top. Cue ball comes in here and drifts up the table. It might actually go out this way a little bit, but anyway, you get the idea. Onto the 3-ball, just slow roll this one in. Give yourself enough angle to get one side or the other of this 5-ball. And same thing, want to leave yourself in a little angle on this 5-ball, no matter which side you go on. I think he's going to come in below the 5-ball, shoot it up the table, as we're looking at it. Doesn't want to risk going north of the 8-ball there and risk getting hooked. Let's see. A smart shot. Little more angle, but I think he's going to be okay. Big draw stroke? Yep. Wow. All you can say about that is, wow. That's an incredible. Yep. Cleverly lets it roll forward just enough to give him an angle. He can drift off of this 8-ball. Very, very smart. Plays it just perfectly where he's not bridging dead over the pocket. And he's also got himself a little room off the rail, not making this 9-ball awkward. Yes. John Eagle takes that one down. He's going to go 1-1. Race to 3. Yes, Jose, he is rocking a Pixies shirt. He is a pretty awesome dude. Yes, Pixies, great band. I got to see him in 1989 or 90, right before the big blow up of the grunge scene. Oh my Buddha. Yeah, great run out by John. Absolutely. Jose, you are 100% correct. So here we go. Sajal breaking rack number 3. Both these guys have all the firepower. Makes a ball on the break. A little awkward now on this 1 ball. I think, again, lots of firepower. Shan, the pool junkie. Well, good evening. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Very nice to see you. Always a pleasure seeing your name pop up. Glad you're joining us again this week. All right, Sajal's down on the 1 ball here. Thin cut on this. Just, man, he's got to go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails to come back up the table. Wow, this cue ball should be going like this. Just going to underhit it and run into the 9 ball, and look at this. Oh my God. Well, that is 9 ball for you indeed right there. Dupree trick shots in the house. My friend Jaden Dupree. I'm sorry, man. We have not been able to get together for some 3-cushion action here. A little tougher getting our schedules aligned with me working a real job and you're down in San Antonio. All right, so Sajal gets the lucky kick of the 9 ball into the pocket. Going to take a 2-1 lead, just like he drew it up. Yep. Dupree. Going to credit that one. I know. See, you can't take credit for that, Jaden. I'm going to take credit because I drew the lines on the screen showing you the path. I just didn't see it hitting the 9 ball, so there you go. All right, John makes the wing ball, makes the 7 ball. Looks like he's going to get far enough out to have a shot on this 1 ball, so he should be. All right, he's got shape on the 1. Just make this 1 good shot off of this 1 ball. 2 to the 3s, not as awkward depending on where you get with your cue ball here, so. Just reading the commentary in the chat there, yep. It is all about him though, Alan. Alan in the chat says it's not all about you, Jade. All right. John Eagle down on this. A little bit of left English. Might just try to come straight back across the table. Overcuts it. Watch this 3 ball. Oh my gosh. Well, he almost gets the luck right back on his side, but unfortunately just drifts out a little bit. Still, no better roses here. Almost got a tough shot to get from this 1 to the 2. Misses. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It's tough to go around the table like that off of any shot. I don't care what it is. You got 4, 5, 6 balls left on the table, 7 balls left on the table. Trying to go all the way around the 3 or 4 rails around the table and miss random object balls in the middle of the table. So Alan, you could be here getting in on that action on the pay ball over there on table 18 with Aro and Dino, and surprised Jaden didn't make the trek up for tonight, or did you? And I have not seen you yet. I guess they're not playing pay ball yet, but all the usual suspects are in the house. That was always going to be a tough shot no matter what. He was jacked up, shooting it off the rail, assaying it just a little bit around the ball. Doesn't leave anything easy here for John, though. Tough shot. Overcut from John Eagle. Yes, sir. You get healthy first, Alan. He says he can't wait to come back. Well, we can't wait for you to come back either, sir. Definitely want you healthy, though, so do what you got to do, my friend. Always in my thoughts and prayers, sir. Get healthy. All right, Sajal on the 2 ball here. Thin cut. I don't know if there's any way to make this and hold for the 3 ball, so he's going to probably play it with some straight top. You know, the 2 ball's going in here. But the cue ball should come off of that and come down and go up the table is what he's kind of looking at. Real risky, though. You don't want to risk the scratch, so no inside English. Yeah, just like this. Go get some legs now, he says. Get some legs. Run, rabbit, run. All right. Then back cut on the 3 ball. The ball should take this path. We caught it a little thinner than he wanted, but look at this shape. How do you like me now? Pretty good shot there. Pretty good stroke right there. Yeah, if he runs into the 9, he might just get a little flick off of this, right? You make the 4 in here. The ball comes up and clicks this and goes this way. That's kind of what I see. But let's see how Sajal hits it. Could end up perfect on this 5. Jaden, make sure you say hi to Annie for me. Get to see you guys soon. Oh, so he misses the 9 ball altogether. Okay. Look where the cue ball ends up. Right on the rail. Tough position. Tough position here. Try and just spear this in. We're going to try and force follow it. There's a risk of the scratch. Job number 1, though, make the 5. Oh, well, it doesn't make the 5, but it does get a fortunate kick off the jaw and comes out a little bit. So I don't think this is makeable for John. It is just far enough out. Yep, he's looking at the kick shot here. Go between the 8 and the 9 with just about one tip of right English. Or is he looking at the safety? Yep, he's going to go with the safety here. Catch the 5 thick. Send the 5 back up here, and the cue ball should come off here. He's going to use the 8 and the 9 as the blockers. He's thinking about trying to go for the make. I don't know if it's makeable. Kind of hard to tell from this camera. Look at it from overhead. Man, that's just a risky shot for the make. Yeah, always the risk. That unfortunately leaves Sajal a great position here. Multiple ways he can go about getting on this 8 ball. He is definitely thoughtful enough to think his way through this. Looks like he's going to go the 2-rail option. All right, gets a little flick on the 8, which was very scary, but then ends up perfect. So stop shot on the 8 ball, just roll it in. No fears. Giving it the respect it deserves, and then misses it. Ouch. Ouch indeed. So Merry Christmas in July, Mr. John Eagle. I wonder if John's listening to the Pixies. That would be funny if he was listening to the Pixies and wearing the Pixies shirt while he's shooting. I don't know if the Pixies is exactly the right music you want to be rocking out to in your headphones, but I would dig it. Ooh, fear. He thought it was going to catch that point, hang it up, but it went sliding right on in. Nice shot, Mr. Eagle. Come with one. I know, lots of good songs. You're exactly right, Jose. Yeah, very well done. All right, we are Hill Thriller for the first time tonight against 2 of the Titans in this tournament for sure. Sajal with the break. Yeah, big swing and momentum indeed. Very uncharacteristic for Sajal there. Hill Thriller indeed. What a great match. All right, 4 balls going to go down. 1 ball is going to get way up the table. Fortunately for Sajal, he can see the full 1 ball. He can't really make it anywhere. The 3 ball blocks the bank. Not that you would take the bank on here. double kisser. Doesn't leave anything easy, though. So Jose there in the chat. It's kind of funny. I was actually just looking in my playlist for the gym. I go work out a couple of times, 2-3 times a week at least. I have 3 Pixies songs in that playlist. I was rocking out to it last night. All right, on the 1 ball, going to play the safety. Just separate. Does not want that cue ball. 1 ball. Okay, he's going to get coverage, so he's okay. Wasn't planning for that little flick on the 9 ball, but he's gotten okay. Joel's just looking, see if he can thin edge it maybe. Problem with thin edging this is you might run into the 9 with the cue ball and hold it down there with the 1. Tough shot. Oh, he was back spinning into it. Okay. All right, so 1 ball does go past the 3. Not that that is going to do you a whole lot of good for the 2 ball. Maybe in the side pocket and let the cue ball go up the table and come down. Get it somewhere down here. Nope, he's going to go to the top corner and just stun. Yeah. Good shot. Off to the races now in this Hill thriller. They did not update the score, did they? Let me update that score for you real quick so it at least looks right. 2-2 on the Hill, both players. John having to shoot with the bridge. Now John has this 24-inch extension that he's using. If you look, he's on the rest, but he's actually stroking the cue with his back hand like you would. Ouch. I really like that, though, where you're using it and you're still stroking it with the same arm action that you would if you were down on a normal shot. Big benefit of having that gigantic extension. Fortunately, it pinched it a little bit and doesn't make the 2 ball. So here comes Sajal. Make sure you don't risk that side pocket with the cue ball here. Roll this in, shoot the 3 in the top left corner. The 2 rail option, I like. That worked. Now you can just play this 3 ball up there and just draw the cue ball straight across here, be able to shoot the 5 in the same corner is kind of what I'm thinking. Really pretty stroke there. Just gets enough bite on it where the cue ball actually comes back out, because he could easily lose the cue ball north of the 5 there and have to shoot it into the side. But he's gotten himself in real good shape here. He could try and draw this 2 rails to be able to shoot the 6 in the bottom right corner. Or he could just draw it off the 1 rail and take the really thin cut on the 9. I mean on the 6 in the bottom left corner. Let's see what he does. How much draw do you want to put on this? Whatever it is that you've planned out, make sure you commit to it. Oof, gets a lot of juice on that ball. Gets below the 7. I didn't see him getting that much on it, but man, what a good stroke from Sajal. Waiting for the player on the table next to him. All right, on the 6, he can actually just make this, follow forward with it, shoot the 7 in the bottom right. Well, good evening again, Byron Green. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday to you. Nice shot, Sajal. Doesn't have to do a whole lot here. That 8 really wants to get out just a little bit back on that left half of the table. It is a good game going on indeed, Byron. Perfect. Don't try to do too much with the cue ball there. That's just perfect. So 2 different options, of course. He can go high and a touch of right, come straight down the table to shoot the 9 bottom left, or he can try and spin out with the left. Looks like he's going the left option. A little weak on the speed. Little weak sauce on the speed. Here we go. Would you have it any other way? Hill Thriller on the 9 ball.
All right, once again, anybody want to buy tickets to the Break the Run contest? The run contest is currently around $15,800. Want to buy tickets to the 1 for 5 or 5 for 20? Well, today, get them while they're hot. Wait for the last minute.
He's going to try and vapor thin this 9 ball, leave the 9 ball down here on this bottom rail. Vapor thin, I mean. Yeah, get that cue ball spinning up the table. All right, so it leaves not a whole lot on for John. I mean, obviously the bank is on. I don't know if you risk that in a Hill Thriller against Sajal, or really against anybody. Too easy to hang that up in the corner. Looks like he might be going for it, though. Nope, safety now, I think. He's going the 4-rail option. How do you hit it, senor? How do you hit the 4-railer? He lined it up. He hits it like a champ. Pretty incredible 4-railer here. He lined it up like he knew what he was doing. Bingo, 1, 2. See ya. Hits that diamond right between the 2nd and 3rd and in the heart of the pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, John Eagle takes it down 3-2. Pretty nice match right there, folks. John Eagle takes the win, 3-2. Great shot indeed. Indeed. So, all right. Yeah, going for that. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Going for it. Hill. Anyway, so what I was talking about earlier, we are at the end of this month on July 25th. So 2 weeks from tomorrow, we're going to be doing the last chance qualifier for the Texas Open 9 ball. $30 entry, that's all it is. Come on down, win. 64 players in it. Short races, race to 4, race to 3. The winner of that event is going to get a free entry into the Texas Open. Sure you are here. Mark it on your calendars. Going to be an event for sure. If you weren't one of the lucky 160 players or 159 players signed up for the Texas Open 9-ball, that would do it. Yep, Buddha, that's right. Great shot. All right, next up, we're going to get Kenna Sanders and Mike Simpson. This will be a fun match. Looks like Mike's going to win the first break. Well, if you weren't entertained, four-railer, Hill for the win on the 9-ball. Oops, what did I do? I missed that. There we go. I want to watch it one more time. Four-railer, there it is. Round and round she goes, right center pocket. What a shot. All right, so back to the match now. Mike Simpson to break. Here we go. Mike goes a little more central on that. Gets the 4-ball to fall. A little more central than most with that break. Makes the ball, but does not have a shot on this 1-ball, so he's going to be looking for the push-out position. All right, so I'm not sure. I mean, given where the 2-ball is, okay, I get it. Sorry about that. Had to order coffee real quick. All right, McKenna on the 1-ball, but given where the 2-ball is, she's going to go ahead and take this kick shot on. Now, you probably just want to try and, I don't know if you want to try and just slow roll into this kick. See if you can squeeze the 2 past the 8-ball. It's a tough one. Just rearrange all the furniture here and hit it. Going the smart shot. Okay, good shot. Snaps for sure. Yep. We're going to play the bumper game. And it's probably going to try and super thin this 2-ball on the right-hand side. Yep, just look to see where it comes off there. Don't want that scratch for sure. Okay, so she's done pretty good with that. Left a little bit of a shot on this for Mike. Yep, Byron, you are right. High level pool indeed. Shan shouting out for McKenna in the chat. Love it. Ladies representing, absolutely. McKenna's game has gotten so much better. She's definitely improving. Light years improving for sure. John on the break and run. Hope he entered the contest. Hail no. Yep. Everybody gets one ticket into the contest. I don't know if John's bought any extras or not. We shall see. It would be exciting for him to get drawn for the break and run. Indeed. All right. Ball's a little straight on this 3-ball. So this is all about cue ball control. You want to get this cue ball down about here. You don't want to risk going any further than that. With this 5-ball. And just about where I put that spot on the screen. McKenna hits that perfectly. This has to come with one more good shot from this 5-ball. And just pinched a little bit, but she's going to be okay. This is Uzo in the chat in the stream. Well, Holly, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. All right, McKenna on the 5-ball here. Perfect. She wanted to let that drift out a little further, I'm sure. Okay, though, it goes right past the 8, so just knock it in the corner, let the cue ball roll out just a little bit. Not too much. That's about as good as it gets right there. Beautiful shot from McKenna Sanders right there. Great stroke. Really nice touch with the speed, going back and forth across the table. Now it's just a little bit of a draw shot off of this 8-ball. Oh, overhits it. Hang on, ball. All right, she's going to be okay. A little unfortunate to run into that 9-ball, so just going to give herself a little moment here. Super thin cut. Yeah, hits it perfectly. Nice out from McKenna. Takes the 1-0 lead. All right, so McKenna's going to get break in rack number 2. No, Byron, we have not done the break and run yet. Typically it happens right around the 10 o'clock mark. Yep, snaps indeed there. Snaps indeed, Holly. Holly Maloney in the chat there. Normally one of the features of our tournament here on a Friday night. Miss seeing you tonight, Holly. So it looks like Mike must have taken a quick run to the facilities. So again, while we're on the subject, tomorrow morning, grab your partner, get your butt down here. We have at 11 a.m. they open the doors, get an hour's worth of practice. At noon, we're going to start 9-ball Scotch doubles. Maximum Fargo combining both players has to be at 1120 or below. Going to do races to 4 in the winners, race to 3 in the elimination bracket. Going to go all day, of course, until the 9-ball tournament tomorrow night. But what a lot of fun the Scotch Doubles is always here at Skinny Bob's. So make sure you grab your partner, get on down here. If you don't have a partner, get your butt on down anyway. There'll be other people looking for partners. Come on down and enjoy some pool. All right, so here we go. McKenna, rack number 2. Makes the wing ball. Nice medium break there. I like the speed of that break from McKenna. Gives her a good 1 ball. Gives her a good option on the 1 ball. Draw stroke. I tend to try and overdraw this one a little bit. Just my own thinking. She makes the 1 ball up here. The cue ball goes this way and comes down. I want to make sure I get past that line. Just make sure you get past this line of balls, right? She pinched it. Pinched it. And did she hit that ball good? What a stroke. Obvious safe. Make sure you get the rail. Make sure you get the rail. Unfortunate. Tough shot. Good news for McKenna is she actually nudged the 6 ball up just a little further, making the 3 just that little bit more awkward. Trying to go around. Okay, well, he was trying to move it. I thought he was going to go around the back of it and shoot the 3 in the same corner, but a nice little break shot on the 3. Oh, unfortunate. Trying to hold for the 4 ball line. A little fortunate with the rollout. He is going to leave this relatively safe for McKenna. A good safety here. Well, she went for it. Going to hang up. And look at that cluster. Look at this cluster over here. What are you going to do with all that mess? Ooh. Yep, he was trying to go rail first to get around the table for 4 ball, and he's going to give ball in hand to McKenna. All right, would like to have stayed out more in the middle of the table there because she was going to try and play this safe, but let's see what she does here. That's just fine. You can see the 4 ball. He can't, I don't think you can see enough of it to make it, so he's just going to try and play the safe here. Take the bank on. How about that? Well, Timothy, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. Not sure what his robustness is, but he's made some good shots. 550 is not unbelievable. And you don't see Mike very often, not that I can think of. Oh, he took the combo on. Thought it might have been a little more wired than that. Going to give a nice little gift to McKenna here. Roll this 7 ball in. Natural shape to get onto the 8. Little back cut on this 9 ball. Take a 2-0 lead. Knocks it down. McKenna Sanders goes up 2-0. Was a nice out for sure. They had 2 winners in a row wearing earbuds. That's exactly right. Yeah, it's funny, Hale. No, I go back and forth. I'll wear them every now and then. Definitely, I think it. I think it definitely helps. I think there's obviously there's definitely something to what music you listen to, and whether it's something that helps you focus or something that helps you relax, helps you get that rhythm. Music cures all. If you didn't know that already, Holly says she's going to make music. Well, take me with you, Holly. I love making music. Let me know in the chat, what would you listen to if you were wearing earbuds playing in a tournament match? Let's say what would you listen to? I'm interested to know. I go back and forth. Now I have for playing pool, tournament pool, or league pool. I'll listen to a lot of the Black Crows because they just get this really nice groove and rhythm with it. Love the Black Crows. Listen to a lot of Pink Floyd in the headphones while I'm playing pool. Those are probably my 2 super go-tos, and I'll change it up every now and then, and I'll go to some of my favorite rock stuff that I like to listen to. I do a lot of Pink Floyd. I do a lot of the Black Crows. Do a lot of Pearl Jam. I've tried doing sort of, the hypnotic trance kind of easy feeling. I've tried doing like the Anya and stuff like that. Yeah, they say here in the U.S. All right, so back and forth we go on the 1 ball here a few times, and pretty tight on this 4 ball. I'm sure she can see Eagles. Good call there, Magellan. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Happy Friday night. Magellan says the Eagles. I have been known to do a little bit of the Eagles as well in my tournament listening. What a cut from McKenna Sanders on that 1 ball. She nudged the 4 ball, so she's just asking if he wants it to be replaced. We play cue ball fouls only here, so Friday nights, Saturday nights, cue ball fouls only. No 3 foul rule either. Combo 2-5. Beautifully controlled. She's got a lot of work to do here. Gonna have to end up playing. Gonna end up playing this 4-8 combo. Alan McBride, I do not believe that you're listening to Eye of the Tiger on repeat. Wait a minute. I forgot who I was talking about. Yes, I do believe that. Rising up, back on the street. Yep, I could see it. I could see you dancing to it as well. That'd be kind of funny. Watch you doing the dance around the table, listening to "Eye of the Tiger." I'd almost pay to see that one. All right, here we go. Combo on the 4-8. See if she can make this and control this ball as well. Ah, tough. Get away with it. Okay. Well done, McKenna. It's like saying I'm listening to. Yes, Gary Newman. I know we've talked about that before, Jose, I think. Yes, Gary Newman. What a good call. Like it. All right, on the 4 ball here. What do you do here? We're going to go into the nudge, nudge, wink, wink game. Ball onto the rail. Super vapor thin here. Don't move that 4 ball in front of the side pocket. Really good shot, McKenna. Even if she did leave a shot on this 4 ball, what a great, just creative shot. This is getting perfect by about 2 inches. Tough shot. Spears it. All right, well done, Mike. Let's see what you got for a stroke now. This is a big stroke. Not that there wasn't any challenge in the last one. All right, he's power forced his way into that one. Got to come with a good one here. All right, gonna lose this. Gonna lose the cue ball here, unfortunately. Makes a really nice cut on the 7. Fleetwood Mac would be a good call, Magellan. Absolutely. Love you guys answering in the chat there. Keep them coming, man. Let's cool playing music. What works, what doesn't work. All right, well, he gets a nice roll on this 8 ball. Puts it in a really tough spot for McKenna. Could actually just cut across the face, cross bank it in the other side. Just like that, if you just didn't think that it was going to be perfect. For the win. Dominating her opponent, 3-0. McKenna Sanders takes that down. Let's look at that back cut here. This is a really nice shot. Just beautifully controlled. Gets a little pinch on the cue ball, holds it perfectly for the. Very well done, McKenna. Nice win. All right, so McKenna's going to take that down 3-0. We're going to move on to our next match, but I don't know. Let's see if he's going to give us one more match before they do the break and run. We got about 20 more minutes for the break and run. Take a look around the room real quick. We got over here on table number 5, Justin Gutierrez. Yeah, great job, McKenna. Justin Gutierrez, who we do know, plays here regularly. Got his sunglasses on again. Did that last week as well. He's playing Lucian Paulo Lumapas. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. I do not mean to. I do not know you, sir. What's going on over on table number 5? We got, great match over there. Justin Pena and Aro Majumder. What a match. Look at that. 603, 609. we'll hang out and watch this one for a second. Get a match called on one? I just heard him talking about something. Yep, we did. We're going to get one more before the break and run, so let's go back over. Our next match up on this table will be Stefan Mastvich, Chuck Alley. Good match. Both good players.
And Mark Powell, tables.
All right, so it looks like Chuck Alley wins the first break in this match. So we're gonna get this match on, and I'm sure as soon as it is over, we will move on to the break and run pot. But here we go, Chuck Alley breaking rack number 1. All right, catches it a little thick, does not make a ball on the break. So dry break from Chuck. Get caught back up on this chat over here. Mythology Plays, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Q Sunglasses at Night. On Touch Tunes at League every night. Well, that's a great song back in the day for sure. Still a great song. Jose, I love 80s music, synth, metal rock, and new wave. It was a great decade of music indeed, Jose. I was blessed to have a teenager through most of it. Got to see some amazing shows. All right. Stefan getting to work after it now on the 1 ball. Really, really well done. Runs it around that 2. Pretty easy shot to get it shape on 3 here. He can just probably stun this down the table a little bit. All right, make sure you click in that like button, and if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe. You'll get notifications when, because we run the stream a lot. The only commentary that I do is on Friday nights for the 9 ball, and then obviously the big tournaments like the Texas Open coming up. The last chance qualifier coming up on the 25th. All right, did not want that to go down because that was his ball to get shape on the 5. I'd imagine safety coming from Stefan now. Nice bank. Not out of the woods yet. Just slightly on the wrong side of the shot line for the 6 ball. So it needs one more good position play. Hell no. Deleted your message. I thought you said something about little Lady Gaga action. All right, he almost wipes his feet and stops, but look at this shape. Look at this shape. A little close to it, but still, what a great shot. He's just going to roll this in, go. I think you got to go forward with it, right? Kind of hard to tell the exact angle. All right, so Stefan's going to take rack number 1. Race to 3 format. All right, so Stefan gets the break here, rack number 2. He is leading 1-0. That'll update here in just a second on your screen. Get a little coffee going on here. Get ready for the second half of tonight. Nice shot there from Stefan. Not quite the angle he was looking for on this 3 ball, but he'll take it. Gonna have to make a pretty good shot on this 4 ball. He's going to end up having to run it up the rail, it looks like. Let's see what he does with this. Again, managed to get enough on it to get up above it. Good shot. Quite see that he had that much angle. A little awkward with the bridge. Try and draw this thing out above the 6. Shoot the 6 into the same corner. No. Tried to spin it the rest of the way around. Tough one from that angle. Good, how are you, brother? Just looking to see if we can get the rack out of there. Very good. Sorry, I was just checking out my brother Mark. Shout out to Mark and the family. They're over in Japan right now. He just sent me a couple of videos of cool craziness over there in Tokyo. Ouch. Hangs the 7-ball up. All right, how you hit it, Chuck? Pretty good speed right there. Just got to decide which way around he wants to go. Opted for the force follow with a bunch of inside English. All right, Chuck Alley's going to take that one down. There you go, 1-1. Thank you very much, Stefan, for keeping score on that digital pool app. The tournament moved so much faster. All right, so here we go. Chuck Alley to break rack number 3. And we're getting ever so close to the break and run pot. Going to be over $16,000 in it when we get done selling tickets. Look out, cue ball. Chuck's going to go with another dry break here. That's a little unusual. I play quite a bit of pool with Chuck. Usual for him to go 2 dry breaks like that. There you go. I was looking to get a little more draw out of that, but he's okay. He's going to have to work his way around the table here. Lots of traffic. Obviously, this one's going, whoops, wrong telestrator. 2 balls going to go in there, but cue ball's got to come here, kind of number.
Last hole.
Wants to try and miss the 9 ball as it comes out on that path. Okay. Oh, he's going. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Drops into the short side there and then comes up off the rail just a little too far for him. So going for the safety here. Don't hit the 5. Oh, leave it out there for him. Yeah, so my brother just sent me a video from Tokyo, him and the family, the kids, trying to go to the Pokemon store, and I guess you have to have tickets to get in. They're sold out for 2 weeks. It's a Pokemon store in Tokyo. That's crazy. The video he sent me of just lines outside the Pokemon store. Craziness. All right, so Chuck hangs up that 3 ball there. Really deep in this pocket, so let's see what Stefan does with this. Yeah, run out way too far on him. All right, Chuck underplays that. Doesn't really get where he wants on this 5 ball, but probably looking at the safety here. Just run across the face of the 5. Try to run into that 7 ball and hold the cue. All right, well, went the unusual way there, but looks like he might have got okay.
Last call for tickets. Last ticket. You want to buy tickets for the break and run contest? You had your earbuds in a minute ago. This is last call.
Announcing last call. All right, Stefan knocks that down, the 5 ball, now perfectly on the 6. Just speed control here now, drop straight down towards the 7. Yeah, wish I could show you the video, Shan. It is crazy. It's a Pokemon store. All right, so he opted to draw back down to the 7 ball, which, okay. Did it really well. Don't do that to him. Oh. All right. Well, I never want to see anybody done dirty like that by the cue ball. All right. Keep in mind, again, we're going to do the break and run pot here as soon as this match is over. Going to be over $16,000 in that break and run pot.
Ray Navarro and Aaron.
Yeah, knocks it down. Good shape on, or as good as you could get from where he was at. So pretty good shape on this 9 ball. You can just knock this down. I like being north of the shot line there. To me, it's easier to control the cue ball. So yeah. Oh no is right, Jose. That's a big ouch for sure. That is a big ouch indeed. It was incredibly unlucky. Makes the 9 in the corner, and the cue ball takes the most ridiculous path straight into the side pocket. Wow. Never want to see that out of anybody. All right, so Chuck Alley on the hill and Stefan breaking. All right, makes a couple of balls in the same pocket there. Wing ball, and I can't remember what the other one was now, the 4 ball. Open look at the 1, just a little tree topped on the 6. Tough shot here, just stretched a little bit. Again, tree topped over the 6. Needs to play this with a little bit of pace. Pretty good shot as long as it doesn't scratch. Yeah, Shan, I don't know, in the chat, I don't ever want to see it happen to anybody. I don't want to see it happen to my opponent. I think it's bad karma. Yeah, going to overcut that. Going to get fortunate, puts the 5 back in the way of the 3, so no real shot for Chuck here. He's actually going to have a tough time crossing the face without scratching, so he might actually look at just kicking into the, coming around behind it. Unless he thinks he can hold it. Oof. How thin is that? Vapor thin, indeed. All right, good hit. Good hit from Stefan there on the 3 ball. Chuck's got an opportunity here, obviously make the 3 ball over here, but it's really about this cue ball action, right? So here, 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 right? Come back up somewhere like this. Kind of what I think, but the other option is to actually just play it, and then the cue ball goes here and here with a ton of inside spin. And hope you get it past the wall. Yeah, there you go. So he just used a little bit of draw on that. That way it would steepen it. Whereas like my way, you were having to go up off the top rail and come back down. Oof, oof. Almost dog biscuits the 9 into the side. Wow. So Chuck can see the edge of the 5 ball. It's actually quite makeable. Yep, he was trying to kill that cue ball behind the 7. He went for the safety option. Didn't like the cut on the 5 ball, so. Nice controlled, smooth stroke there from Stefan. Or excuse me, from Chuck, rather. I apologize. Yeah, very well done. Gets on this 8 ball, it's going to be all over but the crying, as they say. All right, well, looks like he's thinking that he has enough room on that 8 ball. Ouch. Ouch indeed. All right, well, good opportunity here for Stefan to take advantage of this and knock these 2 down and go to a hill decider. I'm going to roll up past it. Ouch. Taking a tougher shot on, but still shooting, so. Oh my gosh, that is so unfortunate. Yep, he's just going to give him that one. Hit it good, Stefan. That's just unfortunate. Bad rolling. Just catches the point. Well, that's going to make Chuck Alley the winner, 3-1 in that match. A real unfortunate couple of rolls there from Stefan. Should have got better shape on the 7, says Mark. Yep, shoulda, coulda, woulda. But still had viable shots on those, so just unfortunate. Maybe a little off stroke, but all right, well, we are going to do the break and run contest here in just a second. Call a couple of matches out. No, we don't have Ray over there yet. All right, well, hang out with us for a minute while we are waiting for the break and run contest. It's going to be probably got to be over $16,000 in that now. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back for the break and run. Just hang out with us, folks. I'll leave you over here on table. I'm going to leave you over on table 1 just in case. I will be right back, folks. Hang out. Lots more great pool action coming at you. All right, well, I'm back. It looks like we are. There we go. Looks like we're almost ready for the break and run there. There's Ray, got the tickets in the hopper. Going to get one of the waitresses to come over and draw the ticket for us.
All run at that time. We're going to draw the break and run contest.
All right, Aaliyah coming on over. Draw that magic ticket, Aaliyah. No pressure. David Newman gets drawn for the break and run contest. I know he's breaking. He's not taking the. We offer $200 if you don't want to break. Take a guaranteed $200 and see ya. Newman will definitely break. He has won a bunch of money out of this pod over the last couple of years that I've been around for sure. David Newman in the house. Where are you at, buddy? I just saw him a few minutes ago. All right. There he is. He's definitely breaking. There's no. So $1,061 a ball is what Ray says. So right at $16,000 in this pot. All right, well, let's jump back over to the normal camera for this table. Where are we at? Mark, you're playing for it next Friday? I will pass that on to him. Yep, I will definitely let him know, Mark. You're going to play him next Friday for whatever he wins. You hope he doesn't win. I like it. All right, well, good luck to Mr. Newman. $1,061 a ball. So 15 balls. Have to shoot them in rotation, so in order. You have to make one on the break. You still haven't won any money then. Then you have to make another legal shot, so the lowest ball on the table, contacted first, just like in 9-ball, but with 15 balls on the table. Excuse me, the player does have the option to giving Ray a bunch of crap about getting that rack tight. It's tough with 15 balls. A lot of money involved. You want to make sure that it's a nice tight rack. Real tough though with the 15 balls. He's going to take it. Let's go, Newman. Good luck to you, sir. $1,061 a ball. All right, going with the center on break. Lots of movement. Nothing. That was a bad spread on those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, well, that big old cluster in the middle, that is a no bueno.
Well, he broke her eye. There's nothing. No way. No way.
No bueno is the call.
That's $16,000 we got there tomorrow night.
All right, $16,000 in the break and run pot. That will carry over to tomorrow night. So if you're in the area, you want to get out, get a chance. Well, Mark, in the chat, your money is safe. He won 0. You're going to... Yes, it is legit hilarious indeed, Jose. Now become a thing. You can even get a shirt with Ray's caricature on there with the big no bueno. It is hilarious. You can check that out at shop.skinnybobs.com. All kinds of cool shirts on there. Skinny Bob shirts, Skinny Bob logo shirts, different shirts with Skinny Bob, different holiday ones, the Easter ones up there. There's a St. Patty's Day one. Lots of cool stuff, but the No Bueno shirt is really funny. Check it out, shop.skinnybobs.com. And if you do want to buy some shirts, make sure you use the Captain Mike 10 code. You get 10% off anything that you order, and they will ship it directly to your house for you. Good quality shirts. I've got a bunch of them. Not wearing any tonight, but I have a bunch of them. So again, shop.skinnybobs.com. All right, well, they're going to get set up for the next match over here on table number 1. What do we got going on over here on table number 2? Looks like Matt Wong and Lucian Paulo Lumapas. All right, well, Newman's going to get to stay on table 1 then, because our next match is coming that way. Table number 1 coming up. The next match, not going to give you the names on there. I need to take that player A, player B off there. But anyway. David Newman and Justin Pena. This is going to be a great match. Winner side match. I haven't looked at the bracket in a little while. See where we're getting along to. Plenty of pool left with 41 players. We're going to be going for a while. We'll probably go all the way up to 2 o'clock. So David Newman and Justin Pena coming up on table number 1. Again, winner side match. Winner of this will be guaranteed money. Winner of that's looking for Matt Wong or Lucian over there on table 2. Kim Sanders and Chuck Alley getting it on table number 5. And Evan Cassie is currently waiting for the winner of John Eagle and Daniel Perez. Over on the elimination bracket, got Bob Piles and Sajal. How the heck did they end up in the elimination bracket? What the heck is going on in this world? Oh, John Eagle beats Sajal. That's right, 3-2. Just trying to look back through the bracket to see who put Bob Piles in the. Anyway, lots of matches going on everywhere. You can check that bracket out. Click on that link in the bottom of the chat screen there. Take you to the Digital Pool website. It'll take you right to the Friday night bracket. You can look at the players list, the bracket. Lots of cool stuff with that Digital Pool setup there. All right, so these guys are ready to get it on. All right, David Newman and Justin Pena. Looks like Newman's going to win the first break. All right, here we go. David Newman, rack number one. Boom. Makes the wing ball. The one ball does the double jaw in the side pocket. Look at this silly cue ball. Makes two on the break and gets nothing. Two on the break and gets absolutely nothing out of this. So he's going to be looking for a place to park the cue ball. Doesn't want to leave anything easy for Justin as far as a easy safe. Maybe going to push into the jump shot here. He went 3 rails. How you like me now? 3 rails and makes. Oh, I'm glad you went and checked it out there, Shan. It is funny. Got a couple more shirts coming. Oh, look how thin. Overcuts that. How do you overcut? Watch this timing shot. Almost makes it anyway. That's funny. Yeah, glad you checked it out, Shan. Again, if you do want to order anything off of the Skinny Bob's website there, shop.skinnybobs.com, use the code CPTMIKE10. That is Captain Mike 10. All right, Justin Pena. Doesn't quite get down far enough for the 4-ball there, but so good to have Justin back at the table with us. Arsenal in the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Always good to see you. Welcome on a Friday night. Hope you've had a great week. Oh, nice shot from Justin there. He was playing that carom to make the 7. It was pretty wired up for him. All right. Leave himself a little tougher shot here on this 6 ball. You're a welcome, Shan. What a cut. Nice shot from Justin Pena.
David Pena, number 4, Carolina, table 4.
Oh my goodness. Misses the 8 ball, but gets an unbelievable roll. Cue ball falls dead behind the 9. Close enough to make the jump impossible. Well, not impossible, but highly improbable. Watch this one. Some high-level 3-cushion billiards right here. Please make. Please make. What a shot from David. That is some high-level. No, definitely not stupid for having to think about what BNR stands for. It is break and run. Uh-oh, pinched it. Pinched it. Justin Pena, unlucky. Gives the gift back to David Newman. So he's going to have to go rail first off this, I would think. I don't know if he's going to try and put that big of a stroke on this. Rail first. Bounce. He says bounce. All right, just to make it a little more awkward. A little back cut on this 9 ball. Scratch is not a problem here. Oh, catches it a little thick. He's not going to make Justin shoot that 9 ball. Little unfortunate back and forth there with those two, with that rack, but Justin Pena takes a 1-0 lead and has the break for rack number 2. All right, here we go. Rack number 2. Justin to break. Wing ball goes. 4 ball goes. 2 balls on the break. 1 ball gets kicked by the 7 and comes back down the table quite nicely. Just trying to think about how to get back 3 rails around and onto this 2 ball. As the risk, he was trying to play it into it. He was going to get devilishly hooked on that 2 ball. And he made it. Uh-oh. Jumped up on that one a little bit. He's going to do okay in, as far as where he's left him. 1 does not go past the 2. All right, so safety coming, I think. Yep, just trying to use the 2 ball for coverage. Real unfortunate. The 1 catches the point there and comes back to the side rail, and just see the disappointment on Justin's face. Wow. You know, Justin's shooting well. That just shows a little bit of time away from the tables. Now, he was here last week, and I think he was here the one night the week before. Still takes some time to get back into the cadence of the tables. These tables play fast. Nice kick on the 2 ball. Unfortunately, going to leave a pretty nice spot for Newman. Little work to do to get to the 3 ball from here, but very nice shot from the 2 to the 3. Just enough to get to the 5 ball there. Ooh. Wipes its feet just a little bit as it slides its way in. Now he's in real good shape on the 7 ball. Come back off the rail. Shoot the 8 in the bottom left corner. Should give you a nice line to get to the 9 ball. Just like that. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stroke. Tells him you're good on the 9 ball. You don't need to shoot that straight in one. Goes 1-1. David Newman gets the next break, rack number 3. So it's funny because I was just talking about the craziness of Japan. My brother sends me this video from Japan. The family are there right now. You could be at the Pokemon store waiting in line in Tokyo. It is completely sold out. You have to have a ticket to get into the Pokemon store in Tokyo. That is craziness. Anyway, there you go, Shan. I figured out how to show you the video. Shout out to Mark Heaps and family, my nephew and niece, Fiona and Lincoln. Christina over there in Japan having a great time. All right, so Newman makes a ball on the break. The 1 ball goes down. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's a huge, huge deal. I understand that. But Having to have tickets to get into the Pokemon store to buy a stuffed Pikachu? Come on. Oh, catches it really thick. Yeah, that is crazy. Been kind of cool. My brother sent me a bunch of pictures of traipsing around Tokyo and the outskirts of Tokyo. Excuse me. All right, so here we go. Justin Pena on the 2-ball here, trying to figure out what's the right shot here. Wow. Goes for the bank and nails it. Perfect. About the best shape he could get on that 3-ball from there. So good shot, Justin. Well, thanks again to everybody hanging out with us tonight. Friday Night 9-ball here at Skinny Bob's. We're definitely in countdown mode. We're on under 2 months now to the Texas Open 9-ball championship, which is going to be taking place that first week in September. Ow, Justin catches that 3-ball way too thick. Very fortunate with his speed control. Looks David Newman. I imagine you're going to see the jump cue come out for this one. Currently 1-1 in the game count. It is a race to 3. Yep, short cue in hand. He'll be coming to the table with the jump cue. Doesn't like it. He's going to put the jump cue back down. Doesn't like it. Yes, Shan, I agree with you. The culture and history are definitely fascinating there in Japan. A great experience for my brother's kids to get to spend 12 days are going to be in Tokyo. What a great hit. Look at this. Look, oh my gosh. Don't make the 5, he says. Look where that 3-ball landed. All right, so kick shot coming. It's not a difficult kick except for the cueing over this 5-ball. Yeah, good shot there. What a great touch. Good speed control, nice and thick. Send the 3 up the rail. It doesn't go, obviously, the 6 blocks that rail, so. Newman's going to try and just draw back off of this 3-ball and get in, tucked into that pocket, the 8 and the 9. He's going to be looking to get draw right off of that, come back in here and get right behind those. Nope, couldn't get to it. Trying to play the bank combo, I guess. Oh, speed kills. Shan, how old are my brother's children? Well, Fiona is 16 years old, and Lincoln is 14 years old. So what great ages to be able to experience. I mean, they're very well traveled as a family. Nice bank shot from Justin. continues to show that the banks are open. Yeah, great experience for them. Again, they've done quite a lot of traveling around the U.S. especially. I think they've been in almost every state. But yeah, big trip for them to go to Tokyo. Great experience. All right, Justin, on to this. Good shot on the 6 ball here. Just got to control the cue ball because he can get away from you here, drop below the 7, but let's see what he does with it. Yep. All right, awkward shot on this 9 ball now. Going to make sure the cue ball. Ow. Yeah, tough to make sure that you don't scratch, but he has left almost the full 9 feet between cue ball and the 9 ball. The 9 ball rolls out just far enough to make it, oh my gosh. So Newman could play the 2 rail safe and just kind of swap the positions of these balls. All right, you pinch with a little bit of left, make this 9 ball go this way, but it's such a touchy speed shot. It's tough, really tough. Given where the cue ball is on this rail, making this 9 is tough. So pick your poison, right? Oh. He went for the crazy shot. I love it. He was actually not trying to make contact with the 9 first time. He was actually trying to go the 4 rail route around and make it from the kick. Go back and watch the shot a couple of times. You'll see what I'm talking about. I wish I'd actually clipped it, but I didn't. So. Yep, Shan in the chat. That is definitely perfect ages for my niece and nephew. And they're wickedly smart, well-educated, just well-read, ridiculously high-functioning kids. Love them dearly. Yeah, pretty cool names. Fiona, Mackenzie, and Lincoln Gray. It's about 1 o'clock in the morning in Tokyo right now, I think. So I doubt they're probably watching. I think my math is right on the time difference. Anyway. All right, dry break from Justin. But not a whole lot here for David Newman. Oh, no, excuse me, the other way around. My brain is completely off. It is 12:30 in the afternoon, lunchtime. Oh, look at this. How's this for a safety shot? Just tuck that ball in there like nothing else. Nice touch here. Just drifts right in there. Sit right in the pocket. Beautiful shot from David Newman. Really, really well done. Very well done from Justin. Well worked out. and gets the return love. I think Newman can see a part of this one ball. Obviously not enough, I don't think, to be able to make. Yep, he definitely sees enough to have a good safety off of this. So see if he can get down here below the 9 and the 5. Oh, he's going to run right into the 5. It's still okay. Get that silly magic rack out of there. Now that you have the balls moved off of it. Yeah, it was a great snooker. Oof, man, these guys. Good shot there, Mr. Pena. Fantastic. About 3 or 4 inches from perfection. Still a really, really high quality shot. Solid. Look at the one ball. Look out. Hangs it up. All right, so Justin, 1 to the 2. Yep. Just take what the table gave you. Yep, just trying to think how to hold without the risking the scratch here. That's how you do it right there. All right, so here's the shot for Justin. Does the 5 go past the 7? Looks like it might squeeze by there. Can't quite tell. Nope, maybe not. Let's see. Yep, it did. Just made it even tougher. Now the 6 ball shot. And trying to get back onto this 7 ball, which doesn't really go. Challenges for sure. Challenges everywhere. Went for the 1 pocket, cross bank, and got pretty good position. But position without possession does not work. I really expected Newman to get right down in here behind the 7. Just a little tough on the speed, but that's a great shot. So now, weird one is he can make this. Just got to sort of push yourself through that 8 ball as well. So it drives the 8 ball to the rail, but the cue ball is going to go straight. Got to come straight down to the short rail. You play winner next week, Mark. You got it. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot from David Newman. This is to tie it up. Yeah, really well executed. Justin just waves him off of that 9 ball. And guess what, folks? We have our next Hill thriller between David Newman and Justin Pena. What shot was this? I'm trying to just look back at my clips. Oh, it was the break and run. Gotcha. We don't need to watch that. All right, 1 ball's down, wing ball's down. Lots of action going on here. Look at this break. We are Hill thriller. 2-2. Just help you with that. Update the score real quick. Get up, he says. Get on up. Brown action. We might opt to go 3 rails around here. Awful lot of work. Yeah, good shot. Now he's falling right on the line of the 4 ball. Pretty good shot there, Mr. Newman. All right, well, make sure you guys click that like button. Share it out to your friends and family and socials. Get more people watching Skinny Bob's TV here. You guys hanging out with Captain Mike tonight. Went for the bank. Hill thriller goes for the bank and is going to leave it okay. I don't believe it goes past. Yeah, I don't think it goes past the 6 ball into the top corner. If it does, it's awfully close. Yep, going for the containment safe. Smart shot. Didn't quite get it out as far as you want. Now I'm definitely seeing the small cue got to come out here. He's going to look at the kick first. Kick is more predictable for sure. Yeah, I will say this. Newman does not just frivolously use the jump cue. Really good 3 cushion player as well. Yeah, hits it just solid in the face. Puts enough separation between them to make this a tough shot. Knock this down, you get natural shape on the 6 ball. Goes for the containment. Smart play. Both of these guys understand the importance of the end game. Hill. Either one of these guys capable of running out if you give them an opportunity. So that is what Justin is trying to do there. Don't give him an opportunity, which he has not. He just trying to see if he goes for the make on this 5 ball, kicking at it into the side. Now, if you played pool long enough, when you try to kick into this, it almost, I mean, we call it a ticky in 3 cushion, but if he comes in behind this to make, that cue ball starts coming down that way. So that's what he's trying not to do. See the cue ball? It's almost guaranteed to just track down that rail like that. He knows the shot. He's seen it 1,000 times. He's played it 1,000 times. Try to get away from it with a little bit of speed control, but it just takes off with that spin. A really, really high opportunity here for Justin Pena to finish this rack. And this is on the winner's side, so real important here. Kim Sanders waiting for the winner of Daniel Perez and Evan Cassie, and Lucian is waiting for the winner of this match. That's on the winner's side of the bracket. All right, well, for the match, Justin Pena down on the shot, put a good stroke on it, wraps that corner, knocks it down, no scratch, good shooting. Snaps for Justin. We have a winner in Justin Pena. All right, well, if you haven't heard me say it before, make sure you click that like button. That's the thumbs up. Subscribe with notifications on. Makes a big difference to the algorithm. Share it out to all your friends and family and socials. YouTube.com/@SkinnyBobs. Okay, we run the stream quite a bit. So on tournaments, we have the Friday night, Saturday night 9-ball. Sunday afternoon, we have a Fargo rate fair match, 9-ball tournament. That's in the afternoons. You can get all this information on the Skinny Bob's website or on the Skinny Bob's Facebook page. Monday nights, we do our chip tournament. So every week, we do a chip tournament, singles chip tournament. The amount of chips you get is based on your Fargo rating. Except for the last day of the month, we do a Scotch doubles chip tournament. A lot of fun. Tuesday nights, we do a small split bracket tournament because we have leagues that take up the majority of the house. So we have 4 tables that we can play small 16-person split bracket tournament on. Wednesdays and Thursdays are the only nights that we don't run tournaments currently. All right, so looks like we might have got our next match called up. On table number 1, let's see, has he called anybody yet? Have not seen it yet. I'm going to leave this screen up. I'm going to be gone for just a couple minutes. I'm going to run out to my car and grab a sweatshirt because I'm sitting here, sitting still, under an AC vent. I want a sweatshirt. I'll be right back. Hang out with us, guys. Friday Night 9-Ball. All right, well, I'm back. I see we do not have a matchup yet on this table. Let me check the bracket there. But while we're waiting, I can jump over to table number 2. Got the other winner side match here with, what a kick. Unbelievable. Yes, this is the other side, winner side match. Daniel Perez currently leading that 2-0. Winner of this gets to move on and play Kim Sanders. The loser of this goes on to the elimination bracket. Still plenty of matches going on over there. We don't currently have any matches to call up on table number 1, so we'll hang out here on table number 2. If Evan can get out of this rack and stay in this match. I'm McKenna. Yeah, nice shot there. A little awkward on this 9-ball, but would expect them to knock this down.
Pena, and Perez at 4.
All right, Evan Cassie takes that one down 2-1 in favor of Daniel Perez, and Daniel gets the break. Over on table number 5, we're gonna get we got Justin Pena and Lucian Paulo Lumapas. Mark, come on down. We'll make sure that we get some action for you next week. Come on down tomorrow for the Scotch doubles. 11 o'clock opening the doors tomorrow morning. Play will start at noon. Scotch doubles tournament. It'll be a lot of fun for sure. If you don't have a partner, get on down here anyway. There'll be people looking for partners. So. If the 4 ball gets out of the way, the 8 ball does not get out of the way. So. See a safety coming up for Daniel. Again, huge shout out to everybody hanging out with us in the chat here on a Friday night. If you're not in the chat and you're just watching at the house or on your phone or on your laptop, whatever it is, we definitely appreciate it. All right, nice kick from Evan. If it doesn't double kiss there, it's a pretty darn good shot. A little unfortunate to run into that double kiss. Holds the 1 ball up. Leave the 1 ball. Figure out that 2-5 combo. Yep, Friday night fun with Captain Mike. Thank you, Shan. I love that YouTube handle, by the way, Shan Pool Junkie. I think we're all a bit guilty of being pool junkies. That's the reason we're here watching this on YouTube. Paulo. I don't believe it. To the square root of pi. To the square root of pi. All right, so Daniel got the jump cue out. Knock this down and keep the cue ball on the table. Well, Shan, if you're watching on 2 TVs, your phone, your iPad, and laptop, you are officially the pool junkie. I love it. So it's so awesome. All right, Daniel Perez jump shot. Here we go. Up and over. Keep the cue ball on the table. Oh, he hit that so good. And how does it not go? Wow, great shot, Daniel. All right, John Eagle moves on, beating Ray Navarro. That was a pretty good match going on out there on table number 8. Good shot from Evan. Really tough. Just kind of looking around the bracket there. I mean, lots of action left, obviously. We've still got another 3 hours. All right, make this little cut in there. Just let the cue ball drift back and forth across the table. Shoot that 7. One good shot here. Yeah, really well done. Almost perfect. Straight in. Really nice draw stroke. Like that confident stroke. You could just go forward off of this, go down and come back up, shoot the 9 in the top right there as we look at it. Really well done from Daniel. All right, Evan's going to give him that one. Daniel's going to win that one 3-1. While we're waiting, jump over there to table number 5. Now, these 2 tables have their own streams going on the other YouTube channels there. Yeah, just reading your comment there, Shan. You'd think as much as I watch pool that somehow through osmosis I'd be a better player. You know what? Watching all that pool makes you a smarter player. You still have to execute the shots. I sit up here and talk about it like I can make all these shots. You know, in the end, the knowledge is great. It gives me an opportunity when I'm playing Shan to at least make attempts at better shots. And the more attempts I take, the better I seem to get at it. So I'd be willing to bet you that you're a better player for watching all that pool. Trying to remember, you said once last week, I think it was, when you were on the chat with us. Is it up in Washington that you're at? Washington or Oregon? Somewhere over there on the West Coast, I believe. What a stroke from Lucien there. Wow, great stroke. Over on table number 2, we're going to get John Eagle and GW fighting to stay in the tournament. Looks like we are getting ready for a new match on table number 1. Like that one's going to be Daniel Perez, who just won against Evan, playing Kim Sanders. Winner side match. That's a pretty darn good shot there from Lucien. Yep, he wanted to get a little further around, but guess what? Still got a good shot on the 8 ball here. All right, so Kim Sanders and Daniel Perez over on table 1. I'm going to move back over there in just a second. Kim gets the first break in that match, so she's racking them up. I will jump over. Yes, I do, Shan. I have my daughter goes to Washington State University out there in Pullman. My ex-wife and a lot of her family up and around the Seattle area. Very good friends of mine out in Lucien just pinch overcut. All right, well, I'm going to jump back over to table number 1 because that's what we are committed to on this channel. We've got Kim Sanders. Sanders and Daniel Perez. Oops. All right, wing ball goes down. 5 balls in the pocket. 3's hanging. And has a shot on the 1 ball here. It's a tough shot. Not scratch, but given where the 3 ball is, yeah, I have a lot of friends and family all up and around the Seattle area, and like I said, my daughter. Shout out to Samantha Heaps, getting ready to start her senior year at Washington State University. Can't wait to see her next week. Yeah, she played a great shot there. She had to try and jam that in, kind of spearing it off the rail. Really good shot at it, Kim, even though she didn't make it. It's a really good roll. Doesn't leave Daniel anything on this. I don't know if you can even see the thin edge on it without kicking. 2-reel kick is definitely there. He could opt for the 1 rail, just go between the 1 and the 9 with a little bit of right spin. Yeah, really well done. He was hoping to get that up behind the 4 ball there. That's why you take that route. Doesn't quite get there, but leaves a fairly difficult shot. But as good as Kim is at cutting balls down the rail, her and McKenna, like mother like daughter, cut down the rail. Even Lindsay has gotten so much better at this. She's, look at that, just perfect. You know, if you like perfect, that's kind of what it looks like. Oh, thank you, Shan. Chat there. Yep, I will have a wonderful time with my daughter while she's here. All right, 4 goes past the 7. Just want to go straight across the table. Nice touch. Good cue ball control there from Kim. Shan in the chat representing the women. Let's go, Kim, she says. Come on. Yep. Gives herself just on the correct side of the 7 ball. She's going to try and draw this thing right up the table, I believe. Yeah, really nice shot. Oh, no. Tried to catch it with a little bit of inside English to get down the table for the 9 ball, and unfortunately for Kim, just doesn't go. Well, there's another 50-yard liner for you. The risk with this one is cutting this thing into the bottom right corner as we look at it. Out. Talk to you over the weekend. Already playing Sunday morning out at Lake. Nothing tomorrow, though, if you want to find something tomorrow. Oh, right. Yeah, get together next week. Really, really well done if it doesn't scratch. Yeah, he hits it just enough top to get it to run out long. A lot of people play that with just a little too much spin, and it just naturally goes into that top corner with the cue ball. A real important one to remember. Making that shot without having to use a bunch of throw, a bunch of spin. Kind of funny how the physics work, and it just naturally comes out and goes straight towards that top corner pocket. Of course, Daniel knows that. Played it to perfection. Daniel Perez takes a 1-0 lead. All right, Daniel Perez to break. Rack number 2. Here we go. Watch the 6 ball. 6 balls down. 1 ball is tracking its way around. Gonna tie up with the 2 ball. All right, trying to play a little containing safe. Okay, gets fortunate with where that rolls out behind the 7 ball. Lots of great action here at Skinny Bob's, of course. Yep, looks like they finally got the pay ball game going back on table number 18. That's always a fun one. Justin Pena beats Lucian Paolo on table number 5 over there. Back to that conversation, Jose, in the chat. Hall and Oates would also be a good music to jam to while playing. Yeah, nice. A little good rhythm to it. All right, jump shot coming from Daniel. That is James Handshoe jump cue. Solid contact on that 1 ball. He's unfortunately going to run it right around and leave it in there for Kim. Yep. Almost lays perfectly forward. Just plays a stop shot here. Thank you. Oh, so tough to play that shot slow rolling. Kind of surprised me that you didn't just play that with a nice little stop stroke. Just trying to get to the top side of the 2 ball so she could play it in the side. Just unfortunately drifts off of that 1 ball a little bit. Everybody plays great when listening to the blues. What Shan says in the chat there. I kind of agree with you, Shan. I think that's the important component for me listening to the Black Crowes, that Southern blues rock. Splat with the shout out to Stevie Ray, without a doubt. I can listen to a little Stevie Ray anytime. Stevie Ray Vaughan. All right, Daniel. Working away now. All right, on the 5 ball. Yeah, I'm very particular towards heavily blues-laden rock. Certainly some Stevie Ray always and anytime. Like a little Gary Clark Jr. as well. I was listening to him on the drive over tonight. All right, one good shot on this 7 ball now. Oh, just rolls out on him. Leaves the 7 ball for Kim. Hanging in the pocket. Joe Bonamassa. Nice shout out there, Shan. Some great music you guys are talking about. Keep it up. And Jose, I know who Los Tigres del Norte is. Thank you very much. Great, great rhythm section. Oof. Nice stroke there from Kim. Good stroke on this 9 ball. Down it goes. Ties it up at 1 apiece. Perfect. Thank you, Daniel. Using the digital pool app to score your match for us. Keep them scores updated on the screen. Kind of funny because I listen to just about almost anything. We all obviously have our favorites, but I will definitely go back and forth. A lot of eclectic bouncing around for sure. All right, Kim Sanders breaking rack number 3. Gets that wing ball to wiggle its way down. Little nudge off the 4 ball there. What a great nudge on the 1. Beautiful. Really changed the complexion of this opening here. She can just stop shot this, maybe draw back a little bit. Yeah, this is just playing connect the dots. Take your time, execute each one of these shots. Right about the time we're talking about music again, the ever so great Jimmy Page and Led Zeppelin, one of the original. Oh, got just a hair thick on the 2 ball. Hangs it up. Yeah, it was definitely connect the dots. Just have to execute each one of those. Well, Jose in the chat says he hasn't played connect the dots in ages. Jose, I'm going to challenge you that you should be playing connect the dots anytime you have a table like this with all the balls out in the open. They'll go to multiple pockets. Think about it like connect the dots. We'll start getting around the table better for sure. Yep, Shan, I'll agree with you on the Eric Clapton as well. Fan of the majority of his work. Phenomenal talent, of course. Kind of more of a Jeff Beck guy, but I will definitely give you mad props for Clapton. Yeah, Daniel just getting around this table. Here's his challenge. Try and make this 5 over here, but the cue ball is the important one here. Cue ball is going to go this way. I think that's what he's going to look at. If he can do that and get onto the 6 into the bottom, I'll leave that line. Maybe he's going to try and spin it with inside. Let's get it out of there. Lots of inside. There you go. Check spin. Just catches the 9 ball, which was definitely going to be the risk. That's super unlucky for Kim there. Played a good kick shot at it. Get up off that rail just a little bit. That makes this so much easier. Rolling off of that ball. Really good speed control. Yeah, really smart. Knock this 9 ball down to get on the hill. Like that. Daniel Perez goes up 2-1 in this race to 3. Jose comes with the comment. Took you forever to realize that Paul McCartney is the best Beatle. Whole nother conversation. Good one though. Who's your favorite Beatle? I agree with you on the Paul McCartney. He is most definitely my favorite. Closely followed by George Harrison. Closely followed by John Lennon. And Ringo. Oh, I'm not hungry. All right, here we go. Daniel Perez to break for the match. Up 2-1. Really unfortunate. Really good break. Makes 3 balls on the break, or excuse me, 2 balls on the break. And no shot on the 1 ball. The weird part about this position is, where do you roll out to? Just roll out to the top rail just past this thing? Somewhere right around here? Yes, indeed. Definitely, Shan, a different conversation about the Beatles. All right, moving along with matches on the outer tables. Justin Gutierrez playing Sajal over on table number 3. GW and John Eagle locked horns here at table number 2. This match right here, Daniel Perez going to roll out to the underside of the one ball. Is he going to play for the May? Nope. Wow. What? Look out. Watch this cue ball. Oof. I thought he was going to get really lucky and just roll in behind the 7 there, but leaves a shot on the one ball for Kim. Gotta get from the 1. Get to a good spot on this 4 ball. All right. Nice little nudge there. Yeah. Shan, I could talk music with you all night long for sure. Especially given your comment there about Kurt Cobain. What a voice indeed. What a talent. All right, nice from the 5. Gets into a really good position on this 6 ball. Should be able to just make this 6 and travel back out towards middle of the table, somewhere just past the spot there. All right, little love nudge off of the 9 ball to make the 6. Slightly on the wrong side of this 7 ball, but just slow roll it in. Take what the table gives you, right? Very good. Well controlled on the cue ball. Yep, Shan Kurt was definitely a special talent. Oh, overcuts the 8 ball. Not going to be a happy camper with that one. That is high percentage. This one will be over. Kim's just kind of beside herself. Doesn't know what she did with that stroke, but all right, Daniel, just roll forward, up and down the table. Anywhere down past the middle pockets would be fine. Yeah, well done. Yep, really good position. Kim's not going to make him shoot that one. Daniel Perez takes that down 3-1. We have a winner. Daniel Perez takes it down 3-1. Oh, Jose agrees with you, Shan. He says Nirvana is his favorite band of all time. Definitely a great band. Shame we didn't get a larger body of work out of them. All right, so let's see if we're going to get another matchup here on table number 1. See Daniel just messing around on this table for a minute. Let me take a peek at the bracket over here, see what we got going on. Yep, good game, Kim, indeed. Get him next time. I've actually It is always a real possibility for Kim. She can turn it on.
Daniel Perez, table 1.
All right, so here we go. Table number 1. Going to be Justin Pena and Daniel Perez. This is the hot seat match coming up. Going to be a good one. Had both players on the stream a couple of times tonight. Should be a really good hot seat match. Look over table number 3. Justin Gutierrez leading Sajal 2-0. Jesse Martinez and Evan Cassie locked up at ones. David Newman standing by, waiting for the winner of the John Eagle GW match. John Eagle leading that one 2-1 at the moment. Steve Libretto playing over on table number 5. Winner of that gets to take on Matt Wong. We're getting there. We're getting down a little bit. We've got a couple of hours to go for sure. Let's enjoy the pool. This hot seat match is going to be a good one. Looking forward to this. I was real lucky, Shan and Jose. I got to see Nirvana twice. Concert. Amazing, amazing shows. Like we were talking about earlier tonight, just what an amazing time of music. That 80s music leading into the 90s. That whole 3 or 4 year stint of just the grunge explosion was great. Incredible music writing. Chris Cornell with Soundgarden. Kurt and Nirvana, of course. Yeah, Shan's asking, it's Justin that has the nephew that plays and watches. Yep. So Justin Pena, his nephew, Jace Pena, also known as the Panda, plays a lot of junior national stuff. Shout out to Jace if you're watching out there, Panda. Always good to see you, man. Doing good things. Just getting better all the time. While I'm thinking about it, actually shout out to Savannah Easton, playing out of Vegas. I don't even remember how old Savannah is now, but just won the Women's National 8-ball, I think it was. Sorry, I'm not getting it right. But just doing great things in the world of pool. I got to play an exhibition with Savannah at Betsy's Billiards probably about 3 years ago now. Very fun. She was a beast then. I want to say she was only about 14 at the time. Ball, that was it, Shan. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I got it wrong. I just briefly saw the post earlier and didn't get a chance to read any of it, but always kind of watching Savannah. She is definitely awesome. Have a signed cue ball from her when I played the exhibition with her, and I will treasure it. She is such a delight to hang around, just a breath of fresh air. Really good for the game of pool. All right, Daniel going for the safety here. Draws it back behind the 3-ball. Good position. Yeah, keep a close eye on Savannah and Sophia Mast. Close eye on those two. Up and coming, and just man, crazy, crazy good. And of course, I really pay attention to little Laz Martinez out of New Braunfels. Plays out of here as well. His rise through the junior ranks and now playing at an even more ridiculous high level. I actually expect great things out of him and his brother Gabe in the Open. I don't know if Gabe made it into the Open or not, but really looking forward to that. And always love watching all these juniors coming up, especially the local ones that we know. All right, so back and forth on this one ball here. We got Daniel got the James hand shoe jump cue in hand again. Here we go. Solid contact on the one. Flicks off the 3 ball. Flicks off the 5 ball, and almost marries the 2 balls together. So nice roll. Nice place for that to end up. For Daniel, Justin's got his work cut out for him here to figure out a good safe. Yeah, Laz and Gabe, they're fun to watch. Both so ridiculously naturally talented, both of those guys. Yes, it is fun to watch them play each other. They both have a little bit of a chip on their shoulders about their brother. Understandably so. Sibling rivalry being played out at the highest level of pool. This is an interesting shot choice there. I love the touch that Justin just put on that ball. Such a great controlled stroke. Definitely get snaps for that one. Nice shot, Mr. Pena. So yeah, so Justin's nephew Jace. If you don't follow him, make sure you jump on and follow him on Instagram. Just look up Panda Pool or look up Jace, Jayce, Pena. Yep. Yeah, John, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining in. Savannah did smoke April Larson in the 9-ball championship. It was 8-2 or 8-3, something like that. It was a great match. Sky, that's the first one I've seen from you tonight. Welcome to the chat, sir. Sky Massengill in the chat. I have not seen any others from you so far this evening. There's Jacob Pena in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Another Pena watching his brother play. Assuming that's Jacob and not Jace. Maybe it's Jace on Jacob's handle. All right, so Justin's having to get the bridge out for this one. 2 does not go past the 3, I do not believe. So he's going to be looking at this 2-3 combo. Oh, cool. Jacob, nice to see you in the chat, sir. And Dark Gentleman. I'm gonna have to check that one out, Sky. I have not seen that one yet. Blues channel that is AI created. I love it. I am not against AI created music. It is still creation of music. Get out of there, cue ball. Hate to see that happen, and man, is that just brutal. That is hooked on the point. Very unfortunate for Dustin. He just chuckles as he's walking around the table. Yep, cue ball frozen into that point. All right. The line you're trying to get to. I'm actually going to bookmark that right now, Sky. I appreciate the shout out for it. I love stuff. Dark Gentleman. I want to check it out. Sitting here. Dark Gentleman Blues. I have just marked it. I'm going to check it out. Be listening to it on my drive home. I have an hour drive home later on tonight, so. Jacob, Jace is up in Iowa. Well, that's awesome. Make sure you tell him when you speak to him that Captain Mike gave him a shout out and is wishing him best of luck up there. What solid contact on the 4-ball. Michael Rustin, pool player in the chat, in the stream. Welcome, my friend. You were just here about 15 minutes ago sitting next to me, checking us out on the ride home. Rustin Roofing in the house and in the chat. Also running an ultimate pool deal tomorrow. Where's that one at, Mr. Rustin? Bringing ultimate pool to the Austin market. This guy's shooting in the blue. Not that great. Jacob, that's your brother. I love it. We were just talking about the sibling rivalry with Laz and Gabe, and all of us out there that have siblings. It's funny stuff, man. It goes on. That's a good shot there from Daniel. Breaks out that problem. Shooters in Austin, Michael Rustin says. So they're running an ultimate pool tournament there tomorrow. You can drop it in the chat, Mike, if you want to know what time it is at Shooters. Clever, very clever speed control there from Daniel Perez. Draws back for that 8-ball. Yep, I would join you, Mike, but I am hanging out with family tomorrow and playing a little birthday golf on Sunday. Hanging out with some family tomorrow. All right. Daniel Perez knocks that 9-ball down. Takes that first rack. Perez racking. Oh, Shan, thank you so much. I truly humbled. Thank you so much for the generous donation in the chat there. Always a pleasure having you on with us. For sure. Look forward to many more. Glad you are enjoying it. And again, thank you so much. That is truly a blessing. All right, here we go. Daniel Perez. Wing ball down. One ball comes off the point, heads up towards the top corner. The 4-ball stays just out of the way enough, which it looks like it has. So open shot on the 1-ball here. Got just a little angle on this, so should be able to go a couple of different ways to do this, really. He could sort of draw out of this if he wants. He could go forward with it. Make the 1-ball, obviously, but the cue ball going this way is one option. Cue ball going this way is another option. See which way he goes. Looks like he's going out my second choice. Nope, my first choice. Just under hits it a little bit. Gonna leave himself on the 50-yard line. Get back over to the top view. The plan view. It's funny, Shan. I just keep thinking about your handle on here, Shan Pool Junkie. And as I look around the room, there's a bunch of pool junkies. Lots of players that have been knocked out of the tournament, still hanging around playing pool. A couple of the guys over here playing 3-cushion. It's really hard. You know, I'm sitting here commentating on this, which I love, and I love hanging out with everybody that's in the chat, on the stream. Love commentating on the matches. Love all the action we get here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. It's really tough to sit next to the 3-cushion tables and not be playing. I love that game. And one pocket. All right, so Daniel's just working his way around. What is the 2-rail kick into this 3-ball? Really, really tough to get past that 9-ball going the 2-rail option. Yeah. Really tough to go 6 rails around a table and not hit a single ball. Just kidding, Daniel. just got to work out a plan here. Yeah, just make sure you get out past the 6 ball. You don't want to trap yourself for sure. Although it is real easy to do. All right, nice shot there. Just got a little on the wrong side of the 8 ball here. Oh, no, Justin. All right, well, you're not dead yet. Got a fortunate roll out there with the 9 ball. Brother said in the chat, you're not that good of a pool player. he was kidding, of course. Just sitting right here in front of me. Yeah, that one hurt a little bit. All right, though. He's not out of this yet, though. This still a lot of pool to play. Just getting late. Mistakes happen. It's midnight. And going to take the bank on here, leading 1-0. He is going to short it. All right, another opportunity. Shan wants to play hay ball. Yeah, you don't see a whole lot of hay ball tables around. It's I've only ever played it 3 different sessions. No true dedicated hay ball tables around here. Oh, snappy, snappy. And lucky. Were you watching that, Jacob? Were you watching your brother there? And yes, Shan, I will absolutely attest to the fact that playing 3 cushion will make you a better player. Learning those angles, learning those spins. Oh my, indeed. Well, we've all done it. The rolls come and the rolls go for sure. So 1-1 in this hot seat match. Justin Pena to break. Rack number 3. Here we go. And any pocket. That's right, Magellan. That is the beauty and ugliness of 9 ball, right? That's the only pocket that it would go. I love it, Jacob. Love it. That's funny. Who didn't see that shot? 3 rails long way into the side pocket. Perfect. I play that shot in bank pool. Gonna overrun the shape just a little bit on this 4-ball. Got to put a good shot on this now. Hey, well done. Get up past the 5. Don't 50-yard line yourself again. Same shot. That's right. Roll the rock. Cheese it, Jacob says in the chat. It's kind of like golf, right? They 100% of the putts you don't hit past the hole don't go in. Good stroke on that 5-ball. Really, really well executed. And yes, I do play one pocket. Shan, that is, bar none, my favorite pocket game. I do love to play one pocket. I love the thought process that goes into it. I love the cue ball control that it takes. It is definitely my favorite game on a pocket table. All right. Where are you going with this? Little overrolled. Got his work cut out for him. Yep. Oh, beautiful, beautiful recovery shot there on that 7-ball. All right, just take your time. Just got to knock down a good shot on this 8-ball. This is, I mean, it looks easy. It looks easier than it is. How about that? Put a good stroke on it like that. Excellent. Excellent work. All right, taking advantage and knocking that one down. Justin Pena. Yep, I love the strategy that goes into it also, Shan. Talking about one pocket here in the chat. Let's go, Justin, says Shan. Yeah, I love all the action that we have, like, around here, but the one pocket is definitely my favorite. And then even like during the Texas Open, um, watching it played at such a high level. Both games, 9-ball, 9-ball, rotation games and one pocket. Watching them being played at that level is incredible. Great, great game. Definitely piques the interest all the way around for sure. Is that what we implanted him with nanobots, aiming juice. Great out. All right, Daniel Perez breaking rack number 4. Here we go. Cue ball's going to get really, unfortunately, kicks right into the side pocket along with the 4-ball, it looks like. Yep, 4-ball is gone. So ball in hand. Justin Pena on the hill. It's hot seat match. All right, so yeah, just take your time, plan your work your plan. All right, has a specific angle that he's trying to get to on this one ball. Yep, go to the inside of it. There you go. You're not going to win the rack on the first ball, but you can certainly lose the rack on the first ball. How's that? Pretty profound, right? Another great match going over here next to me on table number 2. John Eagle and David Newman. Yep, good stroke there. Make a good shot from this 5 and get to this 6 ball. Not going to be happy with that one. Going to leave it short. Yep, take your time, figure out exactly what you want to do, and then commit to that. It's a tough spot. Kind of hard to tell how much of that he can see. Yeah, not much. You can obviously see some of it, but Jace Pena, the Panda, in the chat, in the stream. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing up in Iowa? Glad to see you in here, Jace. So Shan, now you have officially gotten all 3 Penas. All right, so yep, on your way home from Junior Nationals. Well, good job getting up there, brother. All right, Daniel was trying to get tucked in behind the 8 ball there. Yep, your uncle is playing right now. There he is on the screen. You can see him. Currently leading 2-1. It is the hot seat match. He's doing well, sir. Knocking the rust off after taking that 3 or 4 months off when the new baby was born. Still a little rust in there, but he's doing really well managing it. Didn't he do that earlier? Oh, man. This is that thin. Had to be super thin on that 7 ball. Ninth through 12th and 10 ball is fantastic there, Jace. Super proud of you, man. Keep it up. Glad you had a blast. All right, so Daniel Perez has an opportunity here to tie this up and take this to a hill thriller. Let's see if he can get it done. Little thin back cut on this 7 ball, so controlling the cue ball is the challenge. Such a good stroke. Gets that ball to bend just past the 9 ball so he doesn't make contact with it. Great stroke from Daniel Perez there. Play this with a little positivity here. Just knock it down. You're going to be naturally shaping onto the 9 ball. Speed control is really what it's about. Pretty darn good. Lots of pro level players up there. Junior nationals. Yep. Daniel Perez is going to get out of that rack after the mistake. Run Justin. Here we go, folks. Hill Thriller. You've got to be entertained with these matches tonight. We've had some great ones on the stream table, the main stream table tonight. Truly blessed. All right, well, we got a ball down. Like the 5 ball. Yep, 5 ball is down. Yeah, we have definitely had some good matches tonight. This is where I start talking about the grind is real. 20 past 12 at night. Hard to focus. Everybody getting a little tired. Okay. So the back cut is on. Tough to control the cue ball off of it. Daniel might actually, I don't know, it's Hill in the hot seat. I don't know if you take on the bank, but I take on this bank. It's almost like shooting a back cutted. But you can certainly control the cue ball better. The grind is real for sure. Got to take it on. Look how good that cue ball control is. Now just needs to get back down the table here. Somewhere by this 9 ball would be perfect. Between the 3 and the 9 would be perfect. I don't know if you necessarily need perfect, but you need pretty darn good. Just to add a level of difficulty, grab the bridge. Why not? Corey dual breaks with it, so. Good stroke from Dan. It might have overstroked this a little bit. Okay, you can still see the 3 to make it. Just got to watch your kiss off of the 7 ball here. Let's see what happens. All right. Got himself settled into what he wants to do with this. One of the things that Daniel, I mean, a lot of players do it well, but Daniel does it really well. He truly plans his work and works his plan. Fortunate. I was worried about that little kiss on the 7 ball, but fortunate not to scratch. Yeah, Corey with the 2 bridges even, yep. That's true. He's a fun guy and good for the game is Corey. Tough one here on the 6 ball. Here it goes. Yeah, always got to be mindful of that. Ouch. Nicely done. Pretty good position here on the 8 ball to get from the 8 to the 9. All right, leaves himself a little tough on this 9 ball. Went to the bank. Gonna go 3-rail bank. That is pretty incredibly fortunate. It is just past the side pocket enough. Daniel shooting off this rail. He has to catch this so incredibly thin if he wants to cut it into the side pocket. Very tough. Womp womp, says Magellan. Yep. Yeah, Lucky Dog is right. Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, given the queuing position as well, don't think you can take it to the top corner at all. How can you overcut that ball? Wow. All right, well, congratulations, Justin. Winning ugly, as they say. Takes down the hot seat. Yes, the corner pocket does get huge on that shot. You are right, Panda. But as it turns out, doesn't matter. He overcuts the you-know-what out of it. Unfortunate. let's see what's going on around here. It looks like on table number 2, jump over there real quick. John Eagle, David Newman. Newman is ahead 2-0. You're so funny, Jace. John Eagle and David Newman. The grind is real. It's the real deal.
Jesse and Chuck table 1.
All right, so we're going to grab a elimination bracket match for table number 1. See what John does with this on table 2 here. Yeah, it doesn't quite catch it hard enough. Winning ugly. Nah, it's midnight. Yeah, just tired. Yeah, your baby's 5-month-old today. Yeah, oh, love it. That's awesome. Justin just showing me pictures of the baby, 5-month-old today. Yeah, Kim's playing over there. Is she playing or is she practicing on table? I think she's just. No, Kim's just practicing over there on table number 5. She is currently waiting for. Get my bracket back up here. Sorry, Shan, I was ill prepared. Yeah, Kim has a little while to wait. She's got a couple of matches to wait for. By the time we get to Kim, we will be on table number 1. So, well, table 1 and table 5 at that point. But anyway, a couple matches to go to get back to Kim playing a competitive match. Stefan and Matt Wong over on table number 3. Stefan leading that 1-0. John Eagle and David Newman. When you're watching right now, Newman is up 2-1. He was going for some funky sauce. That's a pretty good attempt there, sir. Oh, John. Yep, so Stefan and Matt, like I said, Stefan's leading 1-0. John Eagle, David Newman. Newman leading 2-1. Jesse Martinez takes out Evan Cassie and is now getting ready to start on table number 1. We're going to jump back over there. Hang on, doesn't have the names on it. Next match is going to be Chuck Alley and Jesse Martinez. Jesse came over to the stream booth earlier and said that he's the dark horse. Jesse's going to get the first break here. And while we got a minute, tomorrow morning, well, less than 12 hours from now, We've got 9-ball Scotch doubles going. Be here at 11 a.m. That's when the doors will open. We're going to start play at noon. Scotch doubles. Max Fargo combination of 1120. $60 entry for the team. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's get back to right now. Jesse Martinez to break. All right. 2-ball's going to kick the 6 in. 8-ball's going to say no. You do not get a look at the 1-ball. All right, so push out going to be coming here directly. Let's go, Chuck, she says. Yep, that would be totally cool if you lived in the area, got to play in the Scotch doubles tomorrow. Look at this cut shot. Chuck took the ball cap off, and he's getting serious now. He says it's 12:30 at night, 12:30 in the morning. Let's get her done. Overcut with the 2-ball. Okay, not bad. Not a bad leave at all, right there. Make Jesse think about this one for a minute. Oh, little overcut on that from Jesse. Give Chuck a chance to get back up at the table here. Yep, good shot there from Chuck. Gets nicely onto the 7-ball. Back out to the front of the table. Yep, just like that. Slightly on the wrong side of this 8-ball, so. Oh, which way did you go with that, Chuck? That was bass backwards. All right. All right. like he's going to try and cut this in the side. All right, nice shot there from Jesse. Take a 1-0 lead. Just find a good spot you can get with this 2-ball. You can see that 3. I want to get covered up by the 9, but let's see how he does it. You can go forward with this 2 off the 2-ball and come straight down. Yeah, down somewhere past that point. 4 balls back up the other end of the table, so even dropping down below the 3 is not tragic. Shorting this and getting stuck behind the 9 is tragic. Yeah, really well executed shot right there. Chuck put the ball cap on. It is a little chilly in here, actually, at 12:40 in the morning. Chuck has a very bald head, so I can say that. We're actually friends. Shan, this guy you're watching right here, Chuck, is a really good one-pocket player. Played the, didn't do very well this year, but he played the U.S. Seniors one-pocket open. All right, just a good shot on this 7-ball. Try to do too much with the cue ball. Yep, just like that. Good shot, Chuck. Rolls that in nicely. 1-1. Back to Jesse Martinez to break. Rack number 3. Yeah, Chuck plays a lot of one pocket during the days here. Most afternoons you'll find him here playing one pocket, and he'll roll into a game of 9-ball every now and then. Back to one pocket. All right, Jesse breaks. Makes a ball on the break. Has a look at the 1 ball. He's going to be looking for a containing shot here. And on top of all of that, Shan in the chat, he's a ridiculously nice guy as well. Oh no. Flick off of the 2 ball, makes the 1 in the side. Not much doing on the 2 ball here. Kick shot coming. Yep. Yep. Good shot, Jesse. Snaps. Really well executed shot there. Made you go out and practice some tonight, huh, Jose? All right. Going to be around tomorrow for the 9-ball. Oh, nice kick shot there. 2 rails in behind the deuce. Leave Jesse an opportunity for a 2-9 combo. Not an easy one. Went for it. All right, so David Newman wins that one over John Eagle, 3-2. Absolutely, Jose. Glad that you're doing it every Saturday, sir. Yes, playing better players definitely will make you a better player. Here's some fortune for you. All right, well, you can see maybe about half of this 2 ball. Full right knee replacement. Well, good luck with that, Shan. Do whatever whatever the PT tells you to do that. I had hip replacement surgery last year, and very fortunate I came through that with flying colors. Yep, I know it's tough to stay away from the table while you're healing from that surgery, but make sure you do everything the PT tells you to do. That is truly the only way. So I'll be thinking about you, Shan. I'll say a little prayer that you heal fast and heal completely. Nice shot from Chuck. All right, so David Newman is now currently waiting for the winner of Stefan and Matt. Over on table number 3. Matt leading that 2-1. Of course, this match, Chuck and Jesse. Nice back cut there. Pretty good little flick on that from that 9-ball. So glad to hear that, Shan. Ahead of schedule for your range of motion on the knee. Yep. Well, again, just keep up the good work. We're all thinking good thoughts for you. Yeah, when I had the hip surgery, the hip replacement done last year, June 17th was my surgery last year in 2025. Told me it was going to be 6 to 7 weeks of recovery, and I was back in the gym in 4 weeks. Back to full operation in about 5.5 weeks. So 5 weeks. A nice shot from Chuck there. Knocks that down, gets a shot on the 9-ball here. Just got to make sure you control the cue ball right on that first diamond. So you really got to watch the scratch in the side. You want to play this, and you just want to sort of thin it top. I just don't want to go around. There you go. Don't risk the scratch. Perfect speed control. Well, good luck if you're back to playing tomorrow night with your ladies team. That's awesome. Good luck, and again, just listen to your body and make sure you don't overdo it on that knee. But I'll be interested to hear next week how you did. How's that, Shan? Have a good night, Mr. Eagle. Be safe. We've got birthday festivities with my family. It really isn't. I really don't care about the day, but play enough of this and enough golf and stuff. They're making me take the day to hang out with them. So. Huh? It's my birthday. Thank you, sir.
I also don't give a shit about birthday.
I don't either. Anyway.
I'm 9/12.
Play well tomorrow, sir. All right, so Chuck onto the 1-ball. Gonna play the containing shot. Hit the rail, bink. Yep, your body will definitely let you know, Shan, when you've done too much, so definitely listen. It's huge, and thank you. I'm glad mine went well too. Through the course of all that, I've gotten into probably the best health I've been in 30 years. Trying to get that cue ball knotted up behind the 6 there, but I'll leave a look at this with Chuck. Tough shot. Tough shot, and trying to find a window from distance to get to the 2 ball. A little unfortunate there, but watch this roll. Gets a nice roll to safety. Yeah, overachiever. My PT said the exact same thing. You're an overachiever. All right, Jesse to the table. Oh, Jesse carries a jump cue, so kick shot coming. Got to watch for the scratch off of this. Oh, nicely done. Comes in behind the 1 ball. Kicks it with a little draw and left. Beautiful shot. Chuck is not going to be happy with that speed control. Ouch. Very deep in the pocket there. And unfortunately doesn't make it. Brings Chuck back to the table. Jose, you're very welcome. Always a pleasure to hang out with y'all in the stream and in the chat. Thanks for hanging out with me all night. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, misses the combo there. That 2's just a little deeper in the pocket. Real easy to do on these diamonds. That deep shelf, man, it makes a big difference. Not like playing on the Brunswicks where it's a little wider cut pocket. Shelves aren't quite so deep. Ouch. Ouch on that. Yep, just give yourself a little angle. Shoot it in the side. Drift up the table. Just get up past the 4 ball because then you got dink 3 and the 4 in the same pocket. 4 to the 6 is not difficult. Perfect. I can draw back. Or you can go forward and across, one or the other. Same thing. Yep, I feel your pain, Chuck. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, so give yourself a little bit of a break. Yep, just trying to figure out how much he can cheat on this pocket. Possibly even opting for the kick off the rail. Hey, hit it, sir. Not hard enough. All right, Jesse on the 9 ball here. It is 2-1. Don't, yeah, I didn't update the score. I just noticed that on the stream. Strokes that ball in just like that. All right, well, while Jesse's doing that, I will be right back. Step away for just a quick second. Sorry, I am back. Step away for a quick minute to the restroom, but I am back. Lock in for this last hour of pool. Just help these guys update the scores real quick. It is 2-2. Shan asking, Mike, you close to Skinny Bob so you don't have to drive so late a long distance? Nope, I live about 46 miles from here. That's what it is, 44 miles, 46 miles, something like that. So yes, it is a 45-minute drive to get home. Or an hour here in Austin, even at that time of night because of construction. Right, nice shot there from Jesse. Rolled in, back across in front of the 6. Perfect. Well done, Jesse. One good shot here. Let's do it. Ouch. Oh yeah, I'm always careful, Shan. But I definitely appreciate the comment there. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm always careful on the road. Uh-oh. Did the same thing. All right, well, Chuck didn't get the draw on that he was looking for, but I think he can get in to kick behind this, so we can get no spin on it. All right, gave it every chance. He's going to leave it in a pretty decent spot here. Certainly makeable for Jesse, but has got itself froze to the rail. Love it. Shan's rooting for Chuck. Yeah, oy vey indeed. That's a good sentiment right there. Oy vey.
That wall.
Two things.
Anyway.
Oh, hit it good. Unfortunately, Jesse just barely overcuts that. Little pinched on the rail. He's going to leave Chuck a really good opportunity here to get out. Straightforward, nice thin cut on this 8-ball. Make sure you don't scratch at the side. Obviously just wants to come up north of the side pocket there, kind of like this. Very well executed shot from Chuck. And that will do it, sir. Good match, guys. Nice hill thriller there from Chuck and Jesse. Jesse, you played great tonight, brother. Elevating his game for sure. Well done. All right, so Chuck takes that one down. Let's take a peek at the bracket over here, see what we got going on. You did great, man. Good shooting. All right, well, we're going to stick with Chuck Alley on table number 1. He's going to get Lucian. Hey, you shot great tonight, Jesse. Really elevated the game, brother. Yeah, that was a tough shot. Jesse just come over. Congratulations, Jesse. You shot great, man. All right, so Lucian. All right, so here we go with Chuck Alley and Lucian Paulo Lumapas. Don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but I'm doing my best, so good luck to both of you players. Woo-hoo for Chuck, says Shan. All right, Chuck gets the first break here. Rack number 1, let's go. Boom, wing ball's down. Wraparound ball goes. One ball gets to the top rail. Two balls down on the break. I want you to go get your money. Chuck gonna play the safe here. Nope, gonna go for the bank. One pocket extraordinaire. There you go. Fires that bank in. He's not going to be happy with that at all. Did get a spin on it. All right, so we got David Newman and Matt Wong playing over on table number 2. I'm going to leave that stream on. I'm going to shut the one down off table number 5 because there's no more matches over there. Take a look. 3 ball goes past the 9. Looks like it'll squeeze by, but he might be going for the combo here. Let's take a look. Yeah, fires it in. Wow, what a stroke. Nice shot from Lucian. Yes, Chuck is 73 years old. Grinds it out week in, week out with us here. Good shooting, brother. All right, Lucian to break, leading 1-0. Breaking above the head string. I don't think I've actually ever seen anybody get called on it in one of the small Friday night tournaments. I'd have to ask Ray what the ruling would be on that. I think it would be a pass the break over to the other player, but oh no, Lucian pinched that a little bit, trying to get up there for the 2-ball. Yep. It would have to be egregiously above past the head string there, Splat. Really tough doing over that 9-ball like that. Done okay. Hasn't really left a whole lot on here for Lucian. Lucian's going to try to get onto this 3-9 combo. Shorted a little bit. All right, going to be shooting off the bridge. A thin cut red ball into a cut 9-ball combo. So not a whole lot easy about this. Knocks it down. Take a lead of 2-0. 9-ball combos there for Lucian. All right, Chuck breaks. Dry break. Lucian has a shot on the 1-ball here. 2-ball does go back past the 4-ball, so see how Lucian does with speed control here. Just wants to wrap around that right corner and come back in line for the 2. Oh, overcuts the 1. Overruns the shape on the 2 as well. All right, Chuck, get to work now. Yep, rattles that 2-ball. Definitely getting late. 20 past 1 in the morning here in Austin, Texas, or Round Rock, just outside of Austin, but you guys know what I mean. Oh, Lucian is just going to miss that 2-ball and give Chuck ball in hand. Shan shouting out, "Let's go, Chuck!" Pretty good shot there. Find the angle you want to get on this 4-ball to make the 5 easier. Yep, he's definitely getting tired. We all are. Very late in the evening. Good stroke on that 5-ball there. Nice and smooth. Just rolls it in. 7 does not look like it goes past the 8 into that bottom left corner, so he's got to figure out how to get, and he's looking at how do I get to the left side of this 7 ball. I know he's getting tired. I'm getting tired too. Chuck's 73 years old. Oh, nice little nudge on that 9 ball. Well worked out. Beautiful shot, Chuck. All right. Chuck trying to fight his way back into this match. Let's see if he can get out here. Yep. Very nice out there, Chuck. 2-1. All right. Track number 4 coming up. Lucian to break. (11:30 in California. Yep, Skinny Bob's closes at 2 a.m. So we're probably not going to get to a finals. It'll come up with some kind of split chop, whatever, here in about 30 minutes. But right now, we've got action. Got this game going on here. We've got Kim and David over on table number 5. There's going to be a few matches that don't get played tonight, I think. Nope. Look out. Oh, gets away with it. Normally that's a dead scratch. 11:30 in California. And yes, Chuck not getting skunked. Good shout out there, Shan. So Lucy just runs right over that rack. Just take it all down for. Ooh, almost. Good shooting, Lucian. Yes. Splat, what part of California are you in? I don't remember if we've ever actually talked about that before when you've been in the chat with us. Lived out there in the Bay Area for 27 years. All right, well. Lucian's going to take that one down, playing way above that Fargo rating. Having a great night is Lucian. And while we are waiting, this will make you happy, Shan. Jump over. You're moving to Austin next week. Well, fantastic. Does that mean we're going to get to see you here at Skinny Bob's? Make sure you come by the stream booth and say hi. Look forward to meeting you in person. What part of Austin are you going to be moving to there, Splat? Long Beach, California. Yes, indeed, Shan. Got Kim on the stream for you. Yeah, I get my butt kicked in them a lot as well there, Kasplat. So come on down and enjoy fun. And if you're looking for any kind of leagues or anything like that, let me know. I know a lot of people around Austin, of course. Got some of the best leagues right here at Skinny Bob's on the 9-footers. But depending on what part of Austin you live in, Cherry Creek, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is South Austin, down near Manchac, south of the river. So yeah, hit me up when you get down here, Splat. Definitely point you in the right direction. There's a couple of really good pool halls down in your area as well. 8-foot tables in those. The only house that has all the 9-foot is here. Yeah, by Shady Hollow, right where my brother lives there, and I live about 10 miles further south than that. So yeah, no, look forward to meeting you for sure. My brother lives in just on Shady Hollow and lives in Oak Park, so right at the top end of Shady Hollow. Same brother that's in Japan right now. But yeah, when you get here, let us know. Oops, Kim just missed that 8-ball. Ooh, Newman almost does the same thing. Get that one to drop with a nice little roll in. Slides into the pocket. David Newman taking that one down, ties it up at 1-1. Oh no, you're good. So if you're on Facebook there, Kasplat, hit me up. Michael Heaps. Send me a message on Facebook or in Messenger. Love to be one of the first to welcome you into the Austin pool community. Oh, and the cue ball falls. It tried to sit. Look at this break. Newman makes 3 on the break. Loses the cue ball. All right, nice shot there. A little close to the side pocket. He was really anticipating that catch on the rail. Fires the 4 ball in. Doesn't quite get out to where he wants on this 5 ball, but now he's going to have to go up and down the table. Perfect there, Shan. I have got it, and it is accepted. Had to have you on as a friend on Facebook. All right, good shot there. Now the tough one on the 9 ball. Really beautiful shot there. Beautiful snaps. Very welcome, Shannon. Thank you so much. All right, dry break from Kim. All right, missing that 1 ball. Almost knocks the 7 in. Right, unfortunately misses that one ball. Gets fortunate with the leave here. Doesn't leave David anything easy. All right, nice shot. Tough shot with the bridge here on the 2 ball. Oh, hangs the 2. All right, Kim gets a chance here. With a great bank indeed. All right, gives herself enough room to get on this 4 ball. It is 2-1. Get on the hill here, Kim. See if you can get out of this rack. All right. Good shape here. Oh, goodness. So unfortunate. Position without possession, right? There's a lot of action on that cue ball. Not out of the woods yet. This is a tough, tough 8 ball. Tough, tough shot. So he's going to overcut that. And look at this. Might have left just enough for him to be able to make this. Sorry, I don't have an overhead for that table, so I can't quite tell, but it looks like she might be able to make this in the side. Higher in the hole. Man, that just killed the cue ball as well. That's a weird, weird action on that one. It caught that rail. All right, knock down one good shot here on the 9 ball. Let's go. Okay. Hill, thriller. Kim Sanders and David Newman going at it. Yep. Wow, indeed, Shan. That is nice out from Kim Sanders. Definitely snaps. All right, here we go. Little fist bumping. Yep. Big hammer of a break from David Newman. Not make anything. Dry break. It is. And one ball tied completely up. Kim's going to come in and find the push out.
All right, everyone, we're
Yeah, I know. Hit him so hard, nothing went in. So funny how that happens. Almost like you overpower the break and geometry changes. Certainly pushed the wing ball off of its intended line to the corner pocket. Breaking off the magic racks, you can certainly overhit the ball, the rack, and it pushes that wing ball. The explosion of the rack pushes the wing ball into the long rail straight sideways instead of going towards the corner pocket. Oof, almost makes the 9 there. Makes the 1. All right, so Chan, I appreciate that comment. Yep. I understand the physics. Can't always execute, but I do understand the physics. Oh, gonna hang the 7 up. No. All right. Made it very well. Got a nice little angle here. Can just roll forward and naturally get up and down the table towards the 9 ball. All right. David Newman. Little bitty back cut on this 9 ball. Just pay attention. Knocks it down. There you go. Him and David Newman. Get a winner out of David Newman there. And I believe we're going to call that it. See what happens. Because we are pretty close to the 2 o'clock time frame.
Houston and Newman.
All right, we're going to get one more match in, I guess. I'm going to stick it out with you. So we're going to jump back over to table number 1. Get Lucian and David Newman here on table 1. So let's hang out for another battle, race to 3. Good shooting tonight, brother. Of course, Shan. I'm glad to oblige when I can. Absolutely. All right, so this is definitely the last match of the evening. We'll run a little bit past. Yep, yay, we get to see another match. Absolutely. Like Lucian's going to get the first break here. All right, so here we go. David Newman coming to the table with a shot on the 2 ball here. Let's see if he can focus in. 2 o'clock in the morning or 4 minutes before. Oh, I didn't want to catch the 4 ball there. I was trying to get just north of it. It's okay. He's going to get a pretty decent opportunity to save here. Might go for the bank, actually. Thought about it being 2 o'clock in the morning, so. I know David has a tea time tomorrow. Talked about that earlier because we're both golfers. Oh, doesn't quite fall. Little unfortunate there, just catches the point and stops it. David does the same thing. There you go. The grind is real. Yeah, this is a tough one. The 6 is in an awful location as far as getting from the 5 to a makeable shot on the 6. Gonna get a fortunate safe there. A nice rollout. Right on the 6 ball here. Really good stroke there. Hangs the 7 on that side pocket. Great opportunity for David Newman now. Says, how do you like my stroke check? And gonna hit it to a little too close, a little too steep. Okay, for sure. All right, another dry break. Make sure if you're out there still watching that you've clicked that like button for me. Way we keep growing this channel, slowly growing this channel, getting the reach out there. Share it to your friends and family. All right, safety coming from Lucy in there. Bit of a tough one to get to. I don't know if you can actually play this one. I've seen him play this shot a few times. He gigs in with a ton of inside English. Watch this thing bend off the rail. Look at this shot. That's high quality right there, folks.
All right, everyone. Need everyone to start heading.
Nice shot from Lucian. Cue ball rifles it down the rail. Just snaps at that 3 ball and misses it, unfortunately. All right, on the 5 ball here. Can he keep this north of the 8 ball? That's the question. Go around the back of the 2 of them. Yep. All right, got to put a good one on this. Really thin on the 6 ball. Yeah, really well done there, David. Yep, you are right, Shan, in the chat. Lucian is killing it tonight. I think Lucian only has a handful of matches, maybe, I don't know, maybe even 200 just in Fargo. That 519 Fargo is pretty brand new to him, and it will eventually catch up and go up according to the shot choice. I mean, just the games he wins, but watch the shot choices. Nice shot from David Newman. Takes a 2-0 lead. Shan, I think Chuck was actually thankful of getting beaten at that point. He was definitely tired. I can almost guarantee you, I didn't get here myself until about 5 o'clock local time, 5:30 local time, and Chuck was already here. But I can guarantee you, he's been here playing pool most of the day. Probably playing one of the other guys that play one pocket here about every day of the week. Yeah, Chuck was definitely running out of gas, so I'm pretty sure he was thankful of getting out and going, because he won't just get up and leave, forfeit even if he was that tired. All right, well, no excuse for that one not making a ball. That was kind of a decent pace on the break. All right, Newman on the 1 ball. Took the bank on. Stroked that ball so beautifully. Man, really good shot. All right, doesn't quite get enough pull back on that English, so takes this on. It's a super thin cut, like he is. Nice little flick on the 4 ball there. unfortunately, he's got to figure out how to get back to the 5 ball now. This is toughness 101 right here. That is definitely taking what the table gives you. Don't know if you can still see enough of the right side of this 5 ball to make it. Let's see. So he's going to give Lucien a shot at this. All right, well, the 6 ball is definitely no gimme. Tough shot here. Just going to catch the point. Ultimately, I'd like to get back to right about where the cue ball is now. Get too flat on this 8 ball. All right, nice thin cut on this 9 ball down the rail. Nope, gonna hang it. Yeah, frustration. Just, but he's tired. I get it. Gifted that game to Lucien at the end. Going for the straight on break. Trying to make the 9. Again, frustration. The 1-9 wires up. Oh my gosh. Nine combo coming. Gonna thin this 1 ball though. Oh, does not go. Really can't tell, but I think you can see the left side of the 1 ball just fine. I have an overhead back on table 1. Yeah, good shot. And that'll do. Well done, sir. That will do. Yep. All right, well, good shooting to everybody tonight, and thank you, everybody, for hanging out in the chat with me. Shan, thank you so much, and I'm glad that got connected friends on Facebook there, and look forward to Seeing you many more times with the stream and the chat. The Splat, if you're still out there, got connected with you as well. Appreciate that. Look forward to meeting you next week. And everybody else that's been with us all night long, thank you so much. Thank you to everybody for the generous chat donations. It means so much to me that you guys support this stream and this channel and me doing commentary on it. Truly blessed and honored. And, happy weekend to everybody. We'll be back here tomorrow, not me, but the stream will be back on tomorrow during the day for the Scotch doubles, and then of course tomorrow night for the Saturday night 9-ball, $16,000 in that break and run pot. I will most definitely be careful going home tonight. Thank you so much, Shan. I am Captain Mike. Peace out. See you guys later.